Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we living in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you could never speak for black folks. Fake ass candidate, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye, we don't need him. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg can suck dick with that stop and frisk. Bitch, you ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in them motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electric light to kick us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the seven no man. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. And man makes them happy because man makes them joy. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world. But
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in them motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the 7 Omega. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. And man makes them happy because man makes them joy. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world. But
I'm so sorry. I was muted. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Krumah, and I'm joined with my other host, Lady Che, and our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, the Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of. She'll be joining us here shortly. And on the season 3, episode 40, part 3 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing the topics we didn't get to in part 1 and part 2. And that is Biden 2023 accomplishments does not include anything specifically for Black Americans. So, it's election season again for the presidential, and these mothers going to be talking about Biden did this and did that. He didn't do nothing for Black people at all. And we're going to let y'all know that and show that in real time. And then we got Obama. They're still trying to get Obama out on us. Oh, Sambo. Oh, okay, Lady Che. Well, Lady Che sent her wishes out. So she's going to be in the chat. Okay. Sorry to hear that. So Barack Obama feels it's dangerous when people lose. Is that Shabaka or Lady Che? Okay, come back in, Lady Che. Okay, welcome back, Lady Che. Barack Obama feels, Sambo feels it's dangerous when people lose trust in leaders in mainstream media. Then we got Republican Nikki Haley faces backlash for lying about the reason for the Civil War while campaigning. Then we got Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson stuns Chicago, and amidst migrants are spreading infirmities. And then this bastard just out of nowhere came up with $95 million for the illegal immigrants. Then we got, last but certainly not least, our Unhoused Neighbor News and our Unhoused Neighbor Sweeps. So yeah, it's election season 2024, and we've been stressing on this platform since our inception almost 4 years ago. Demand something tangible for your vote. So now it's election season for the presidential, and there's some statewide races going on as well, and some federal races for Congress and Senate, House of Representatives, and including them. Demand something tangible for your vote, Black family. We've been stressing on this platform since our inception, and even prior to that. Okay, Shabaka, are you going to come in the studio? Greetings, our West Coast correspondent. Do you need me to send you the link again, Shabaka? Or should I just put it in the chat? We'll put it in the chat. Shabaka, jump on. Shabaka. Okay, so Lady Chay's voice is out, so she's gonna be typing in the chat.
No, I'm in the backstage. Can't find my I left the mic across the way, so but I can't chat. I'm typing in, but I'm in here.
Okay. There's a link, Shabaka. So yeah, it's election season. The damn Democrats, these Democratic shields are gonna be telling you gotta vote blue no matter who. We just can't let the Republicans get in. Said the phone's fucking number cannot connect to the internet. Oh man, Shabaka, then how are you watching on the computer? I'm confused. All right, well, I looks like I'm gonna be solo dolo tonight. So we got Biden 2023 accomplishments do not include anything specifically for Black people. Now, we told y'all back in 2019, Biden wasn't going to do nothing specifically for Black people. For the past 3 years, we've been waiting on you Biden sexuals to call on to Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced and tell us what tangible benefits we were going to get from a Biden administration. Oh, okay, you're watching on the 209 phone. Okay. So the hotspot's on the other phone. Okay. Well, hopefully our West Coast correspondent can get that figured out so he can get on here live with us. So yeah, we warned you. And now all you Biden sexuals got egg all over your face. And for that call, only one person called in. Shout out to the Outlaws. Outlaw Radio, Kevin Barnes. He admitted that he made a mistake. He's the only one in the whole 3 years that we've been asking y'all to call into Sparks Black Experience Enhanced, those of you that voted for Sleepy Jim Crow Biden back in 2020. And he said he regretted it. So I know he's not alone. Oh, the 2-3. So the hotspot is on the 23323 number. Okay, I got you, Shabaka. But outside of him, nobody else has called in to Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Every Tuesday, y'all know the time. It's 6 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Mountain, 8 p.m. in the Central, and 9 p.m. in the Eastern. And he's the only one that's called in and said, look, I regret voting for Biden. I made a mistake voting for Biden. The rest of y'all just, are you anybody but Trump people? We just can't have 4 more years of Trump. Y'all have egg and cake all over your face. And like we showcased in part 1 and part 2, Charlamagne Coon, or otherwise known as the God, he regrets now putting his support behind Sleepy Jim Crow Biden. And all you mucks that put y'all support behind Sleepy Jim Crow Biden should have Biden's remorse. But we don't want to hear it over here at Frontline Campaign, Frontline Black News, Black Experience Enhanced, because you were warned and you thought it was a game and you thought it was hee hee ha 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 fun and games. And now you see fat meat is definitely greasy, as the old timers would say. So here we go. Biden's 2023 accomplishments do not include anything specifically for Black people. Let me get my share screen on. What is down? Messed up. Sorry, it's been one of those crazy days, Black family, from beginning to end. So, left off last night telling you about the dark psychology that these Democrats have been using for the past 60 years, telling us that we need to get out and vote because our ancestors died for us to have the right to vote. And they fear-mongered us into voting. They shamed us into voting. Them days are over. We gonna vote because we have an agenda and a cause. And that agenda is the Black agenda. And that cause is reparations. $100 trillion. for past, present, and future atrocities, this corporation, otherwise known as the country, the United States of America, has put our people through for centuries. So we don't want to hear, oh, we put this black person in a high place. Oh, we did this symbolic gesture here. Oh, we gave you a month. We gave you a holiday. We don't want to hear none of that shit. Cut the goddamn check. That's right, Lady Che. Cut the check. Yep, that's it. Looking incompetent and like a goddamn buffoon. But this is what y'all wanted. And now we under full invasion with the goddamn migrants, the legal immigrants. And now y'all, oh, we made a mistake. Oh, it took you how long to realize you made a mistake? And you can't say you were not warned, because New Black Media have been warning you about this shit for over 10 years. So you cannot say that you were not warned. You can't say you did not know. Y'all just fell for the banana in the tailpipe and the fear-mongering tactics that the Democrats use. And y'all fell for a hook, line, and sinker. So we don't want to hear it over here at Frontline Campaign, Frontline Black News, Revolutionary Agenda, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. We don't want to hear it. So we're going to give y'all an update on what Biden did not do, specifically for black people. Just to remind you, because these Democratic shills is going to be out here talking about Biden did this for us, and Biden did that for us. Biden didn't do a goddamn thing for us, and he never intended to, and we tried to warn y'all ahead of time, which I thought it was a game. Now you can see it's not a game. It is real.
Peace, family. My name is Vicky.
What in the hell are these motherfuckers doing? Because they're having a whole fiesta outside. I don't know.
Hello, everyone. This is Latasha Blanton from the Real South Africa Travel and Tourism. And you're going to have the opportunity to travel with Phil Scott to
sunny South Africa. You guys are going to have the opportunity to come to Johannesburg, and you guys are going to be coming to Durban. And we're going to set it up perfectly. It's going to be like a luxury experience for you guys. At the same time, you're going to be getting some culture. And of course, you're going to get an opportunity to talk to Phil, hang out with Phil, and get his views on Africa and South Africa.
You're also going to get an opportunity to explore the lifestyles here that are available in South Africa. And we're going to do all that for you in an amazing 10 days. We do hope that you go to the website and book, because we do look forward to seeing you here.
Absolutely. Our
Welcome back, Black Cat. You got to get your reparations now up.
Scroll down. You see a picture of Phil, and just go ahead and put
yeah, we're up here trying to get it going on right here, man. You know.
Okay, we're about to go over Sleepy Jim Crow Biden's 2023 accomplishments
and gentlemen,
do not include anything specific
that
to
you
black
have
people.
been waiting for has arrived. The White House has just released, well, by the time you see this, it'll be a couple days later, but nevertheless, they just released their 2003 accomplishments. And I'm going to go over a few of them with you, if you don't mind, because I know you really want to know.
Okay, Brother Paris, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Tackled inflation and lowered costs.
Let's pause it right there. So this is what they're trying to tote as what he's done, right?
Yeah, man. You know, this goddamn technology shit, they so full of shit on this raggedy ass bullshit. Fuck Silicon Valley right in its ass.
I concur.
Faggot motherfuckers, yeah.
So this is what they're gonna tote in front of us, black family, this year, that the Democrats, meaning Hyde and Sleepy Jim Crow Biden administration, has done, accomplished since they've been in office. So we got Medicare, allow Medicare to negotiate lower drug prices, cap insulin at $35 for seniors, and help millions save on health insurance, crack down on junk fees and event tickets, banking and apartments, saving Americans billions, helped over 22 million households. How many people are in the United States again? 333 million people.
Yeah.
Tackled the climate crisis. Oh my God. created 210,000 new clean energy jobs in just over a year, protected millions of acres of land and waters, signed an executive order to advance environmental justice, launched the American Climate Accords, and finalized a rule to cut methane pollution. Invested in America and created good jobs. Announced 33,000 infrastructure projects across America, invested in roads and bridges, improved airports, high-speed internet, clean water and reliable transit and rail, sustained an economic recovery that created over 2.5 million jobs, including nearly 200,000 construction jobs. And you know who those went to, and it damn sure wasn't us. Protected access to reproductive health care, took action to protect access to emergency medical care, abortion, contraception, strengthened privacy protections for patients and doctors, defended in court women's ability to access medication, abortion. Okay, let me bring you back in, Shabaka. Hold on. We got like 1,000 windows open. Oh, it's Lady Che. Welcome back, Lady Che.
Thank you.
Can you hear me there in the studio?
Let's see. Greetings, Shabaka. Finally, the phone worked. I lost my voice.
So now that you're here, I'm going to just be quietly listening. Yeah. Okay, Lady Che. Hope you feel better. Okay, and then man, this election year, man, like I was saying on Black Power Radio earlier this evening, and shout out there to the crew over there.
Yes.
This 2024 shit, man, that's coming up is gonna be a goddamn joke, okay? And this stinking ass motherfucker Joe Biden is going up here with this bullshit, and you got all these yassa bossing ass niggas, yeah, President Biden, all that warlock, Uncle Tim Scott, all you motherfuckers kiss our ass. You're full of shit.
Yep. So this is going to be coaching around, Shabaka. What's on your screen right now? They're talking about tackling the climate crisis, invested in America, and created good jobs, protected access to reproductive health care, made America safe from gun violence. None of this shit on this list is specifically benefits Black people. It's specifically Black people. So
yes, sir.
They can miss us with that bullshit, but that's what them shills is gonna be out here saying. Them Jeff Fart.
Oh yeah, yes, sir. Jeff Fart, Uncle Tim Scott, and the rest of you sorry black ass Trump supporters. You motherfuckers know who you are. I ain't got to say your trick ass names. And you sons of bitches are gonna have only your fucking selves to blame. Is because with me being an old bastard, the handwriting is already on the wall. These motherfuckers are gonna be killing us more. They're gonna be culling us publicly. They're gonna be pushing this Hollywood faggot ass agenda, for some stupid sick motherfucker thinking a crack of his nasty, funky, stinking ass is a woman's room. Yes. Y'all some sick, stupid ass motherfuckers that sit up there to vote for this goddamn Joe Biden. Fuck him in his ass, the old senile bastard, the dump as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear. Yeah, because the dump is telling you how he honestly feels. But here, brain dead motherfuckers out there. Oh man, we got the love to Democrats, man. Karen Bass, fuck you. Han Coon, fuck you. Yep. Uncle Tim Scott, go suck a dog's dick. You know what I'm saying? You motherfuckers are downright, absolutely pathetic.
Thanks.
And hey, and I love my people, but with me being an old bastard, I'm just going to tell you what I am seeing. Okay, is that what I am seeing is total, absolute regression of moving backwards. And the sad part about it is of how what makes it so fucked up. These brain dead motherfuckers think this is normal.
Progress.
Progress.
Yeah, right now they really think that is progress.
Yeah, and all these gaslit motherfuckers, and I'm wondering the sons of bitches who's running these goddamn elections are strung out on dope their own motherfucking selves. with this asinine shit. Grown ass man talking about that the crack of his nasty, funky, stinking ass is a woman's womb.
Okay, so getting back to this, I'm gonna let Demetra K break it down for us. I just want to read that real quick, so y'all get us. So what these Democratic shields is gonna be toting all year round about what Biden has done for America and nothing specifically for Black people.
Exactly.
To the Medicare system and all that, they tackled the climate crisis. They've invested in America and created good jobs. What else have they done? They protected access to reproductive health care. Y'all know all about what happened with that, with the Supreme Court. They also made America safer from gun violence. Did they really? They also made higher education more affordable. Even though people are still paying, these high student loans. But anyway, let me get back to what they were saying. And they also said they strengthened democracy at home and abroad.
See, this is what I'm saying, people.
But
you can't make this shit up. This shit is redundant.
Done specifically for Black people. I don't know. Can y'all see something on that list? I don't see anything on it that says, "Hey, Black Americans," the ones that put us in the White House.
The ones you said
the ones that Joe Biden stood up there and said, "You stood behind me. I'm gonna stand by." Have y'all seen anything on that list for 2003? I'm sorry, 23.
2023, no.
No, you don't. That's because they didn't do anything specifically for Black people. I don't care what nobody say. They did not do it. Of course, we know what's coming up in 2024, right? 2024 is the presidential election, where, again, Joe Biden is going to be seeking re-election, and he's probably going to go up against Trump unless, they continue to find a way.
It ain't no probably what it is, sister. It is a fucking fact, okay? Listen to an old bastard. It's already set up.
Black churches.
God damn.
And ask for the Black.
And we see you got nothing like shit to kiss my ass. And nothing against the sister right here. She's making an excellent presentation. But they gaslighting us, folks.
Nowhere, like where we can find the major accomplishments that you've done for Black Americans. And he's not going to be able to tell you that they did that because they didn't. Because y'all know any and every time they think they have done something for Black people, they go all about it, what they've done. They've done this and they've done that, which it don't really even be for Black people, be for everybody else. But they'll try to attach somebody's name like the George Floyd. Justice.
Oh, we still waiting on that. We still waiting on
things like
Kamala Harris.
Juneteenth, which everybody. Right now,
remember she
Black caucus.
Remember at the Tyree Nichols funeral? Yeah, we gonna make Joe. Me and Joe gonna do this. Me and Joe gonna do that.
Yeah, right. And that bird brain, flat back and ass broad, man. No, okay. So we gotta. Oh, okay. I thought we had the screen freeze up on there, brother. Is everything on?
Yeah, I just paused it. Somebody making all kinds of goddamn noise outside the damn door.
Oh man, what's the temperature there, man? Where you at? Because it's
below 20 degrees.
Okay, I think we're here at 28 degrees, man, because it's extremely cold outside. Yeah, it's extremely cold outside.
Everyone was screaming. Then somebody was playing loud ass mariachi music.
Right. Yeah, the migrants, huh? Yeah.
2 o'clock at night. What is y'all doing?
Yeah, well, man, this is crazy. And then as we stated, as I stated on Black Power Radio earlier.
We're still waiting on the George Floyd policing that.
Exactly.
They're seeing that.
Yeah, you're seeing the only thing they're doing.
The imitation bill that they like to go around.
Yeah, exactly. You see, once again, they pissing on our heads, telling us it's rain. They shitting on us, telling us it's snow. And then you got these sick-ass, stupid motherfuckers like Tim Scott and Warlock believing this shit. And then they want us to believe this shit, man. And that's the insult to my intelligence right there.
I agree, Shabaka, but let the video continue. It's only like another 3 minutes of it.
No, yes, sir.
Congress people, they up there talking about getting a Rosa Parks holiday. We don't want that either. We don't want that. But what major accomplishment did the Biden and Harris administration do for Black people? Nothing. What are they going to do for Black people? Nothing.
Nothing.
They'll lie. They'll pretend, okay, you're going to get a fish fry. But at least if you go to the fish fry, ask them for hot sauce. You know what I'm saying? Ask them for something. But we don't want a fish fry. We don't want none of that stuff. But there they are telling American people what they've done. Yeah, they've done things for some people I guess they benefited from. But like they said, they've strengthened democracy here and abroad. Well, why do we care about abroad? Really? You know, all the money given to Ukraine, Israel, of course, the money that you guys have allocated toward. Now, maybe that wasn't the White House per se, but the Democrats, they've given a lot of money to the migrants. What does that have to do with Black people? How does that benefit Black people, especially with the migrant situation? We know them coming over here actually harms Black people.
Yep.
And so Joe Biden and Kamala, because again, they're going to put them two together because they don't know, you know, Joe won't make it. I don't know. Because, you know, y'all hear them say, Joe and Kamala, Biden and Harris, it's rare that they've done that with any other president, but with those two, they do that.
Mm-hmm.
So, Black people, I'm telling you this year is going to be a doozy because they're going to ramp up all the efforts to get you to the polls. So to the polls.
Yeah, well, you motherfuckers going to have to pay me to go to the polls because I'm sick of this shit.
No voting, no voting. Y'all can go look at and see what that was about.
Oh my God, that was the worst one.
Yeah, and got all this ratchetness up here with this bullshit.
Knock on your door, any of that stuff.
Well, motherfucker better not knock on my goddamn door. I'm liable to put my foot in his ass. As fucked up as I am, I might take my damn cane and working on it. I wish a motherfucker would show up on my door with this bullshit.
Set up
wish
shop.
the fuck he would.
You're lucky, Sabaka. You're in Nevada.
So that don't have to be helpful. What else you got?
That's for damn sure.
Still sending people to jail, especially under these mandatory minimums that Joe Biden put into place when he was a senator. How does that help us? Oh, well, we're strengthening democracy. Stop right there because we know that Black people especially do not benefit from no democracy. Democracy means we all have a say so. Anybody Black in America ever had a say so about how anything runs
in a
here?
white ethno
Never.
state
What else you got? Oh, well, yeah. And that's why I'm not giving you my vote. I would rather vote for Kermit the Frog than to vote blue.
Mickey Mouse.
No matter who. So y'all do what y'all want. I'm just telling you.
Myself.
They come
I
talking
know that's right, sister.
that Joe and Kamala has done. I'm gonna be like, first of all, don't lie in my face. You have not accomplished
I'll
anything.
write myself
Black
in,
people.
like
Black
Shabaka said.
people
I'll write you
have
in.
accomplished things.
You don't
Y'all
know
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
will not be in the White House.
Ran for office and said he was gonna do something specifically for Black people.
Anyway, before y'all.
Yep.
Nobody ever said that.
Yeah. Absolutely. You know, and then the cold part about it is that I mean, you know, where's the Black leadership at? I mean, come on, folks. I mean, Dr. King went out here and got killed, you know, for the right to vote. Look what happened to Emmett Till. Look at the civil rights workers, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying?
A way toward liberation, toward freedom. And we can clearly see that is not the way.
No, it's not.
It's definitely not the way.
Yeah. And then, you know, you got the damn audacity.
60 years this year, Shabaka, that we vote no matter who. Meaning Black people, or Black Americans, Foundation of Black Americans, since some Americans held slavery freedmen, been voting blue no matter who.
Exactly. You see, for 64 years, Brother Che, 64 years is because 1960 is when JFK got elected. So it's been 64 years, you know, that we've been voting Democrat, you know, in heavy numbers and what have you. And
the Civil Rights Act, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see what you mean by the Civil Rights Act, which was 1964, which you are absolutely correct about. But however, though, we had to shift that Blacks used to vote Republican, but then they shifted to Kennedy in 1960. You see what I'm saying? And one thing that Eisenhower said in his, okay, you know, like how the president has his inaugural address, but then I forgot the name of the speech that the outgoing president gets. I guess his departure speech or what have you. And the thing that Eisenhower said is beware of the military industrial complex. Now, since he said that, you had the war in Vietnam, okay, plus you had the small shit with Grenada.
Funny story about him, Shabaka.
Huh?
Eisenhower.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Rumor has it he was half black.
He probably was. He probably was. Like Jade Gahoon.
Interstates, y'all. Like, he's the reason why there's interstates in this country, because prior to that, there were not interstates. There were state highways or even dirt roads.
Yes, sir. That is correct. Or the U.S. highways. And Eisenhower did sign in the federal law, I believe, 1956 or 57. Yeah, the U.S. Yeah, the U.S. Interstate Highway Act. Yes, sir.
Because we got a whole tower, tunnel named after him.
Yeah, the Eisenhower. Yeah, and then in Chicago you have the Eisenhower Expressway and the Eisenhower Tunnel. Yeah, on Interstate 70, I've driven through the Eisenhower Tunnel. I also have driven.
Don't drive through there this time of year.
Oh no, man! You guys, man, up there in that mile high snow, man, you guys at 15 degrees below zero. It's okay, and we are at 36 degrees out here in the desert. And I'm telling weather by my arthritis, everything is hurting.
We are at 15 right now, showing on my computer.
Oh shit! So therefore, you could take the cup of ice water or a cup of water, throw it out your front door, and it'll be ice probably in about 5 minutes after it hits the ground. Because I do know when you guys go below zero, when you throw the ice out the front door, man, it will be ice before it hits the ground.
So they're so desperate, Shabaka, they don't know what to do. These goddamn Democrats.
Right.
On the toed out goddamn old Sambo again.
Like, yeah, exactly. Vote Democrat no matter what. Vote Democrat no matter what. Some stupid motherfuckers, boy, I'm telling you.
I can't tell if it's Lady Che on him or somebody else out the window.
Okay, no, but Lady Che said that she was just going to comment, you know, on it, you know what I'm saying? And then too, and then we're sharing this episode here on the like page for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. We got 1,500 likes. We got 1,700 followers. Our page health is excellent. Okay, we don't have a Instagram account for it yet. We might research on that, but we're being very, very.
Shabaka, look right now, but do we have any comments?
No, sir, I don't see any comments yet. Okay, let me go back to the studio. Okay. All righty. No, I don't see any comments. Okay, Seduction Dollar RVA, stop reading like that. You don't read or talk like a weirdo laughing out loud. Okay, Lady Che. But Lady Che, it's just that this shit, these current times is just so redundant.
It really is.
And redundant means beyond stupid. Okay, and Amy Goodman, you know, with Democracy Now, she's been up there for years.
Okay, it's Uncle Phil.
Yeah.
He's gonna give us an update on old Sambo.
Yeah, fuck the commercial. Fuck the commercial. Skip that shit.
That he's speaking here is
something
that's very interesting.
Oh, okay.
Barack Obama has not been a great president for Black America.
Yes,
he didn't deliver on anything. He didn't stand up for Black people when he should. He was more concerned with LGBT and immigration than any other president I've ever seen. I've seen no other president outside of him
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we having some technical difficulties right here. Okay, we're trying to get brother Phil Scott back on here, dropping gems as he always does. Definitely check out Frontline Black News, ladies and gentlemen. Go to the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. The year 2024 is going to be fucked up, and let's just be real about it, people. Now, we don't mean to use profanity or derogatory language right here, is that we are just fed up, and I mean fed up over our heads with all this bullshit that these motherfuckers is putting on us, and y'all expect us to believe this shit. They don't believe this shit they damn selves. So yeah, there is a such thing as fried ice cream, boiled ice cubes. You know what I'm saying? You know, anytime a motherfucking man going out here got the crack of his ass confused with a woman's womb. Oh yeah, these are some very, very fucked up ass times. You know what I mean? It really is. You know. Then the situation over there in the Middle East, you know what I'm saying? A lot of loss of life. But both sides of the fence, you know, they're making money off those military industrial complexes. Okay. And Eisenhower had warned against the expansion of the military industrial complex. Okay. Then, not to mention the fact you got airplanes with doors blowing off of them, you know what I'm saying? And they don't know how that shit there happened, you know, and whatnot. I mean, so the whole fucking infrastructures of transportation, the highways is fucking up. And this here, ladies and gentlemen, is just a prelude to major food shortages that are coming up. Grow your own food, black family. We are all we got. Why do you all think they spend so much fucking time of keeping us divided? They fear our unity amongst ourselves. But here's the sad part about it. It's going to be down to the point is where it's going to be black unity that's going to save the goddamn planet. You see what I'm saying? So we've got to have the Pan-African unity, and all you fucking neo-colonialists and colonists, fuck you motherfuckers. All you did was just damage the environment of the planet, disrespected the planet. All about corporate greed, you know what I'm saying? Then you get these brain dead ass Negroes like Uncle Tim Scott and Warlock down there in South Carolina, thinking that our only salvation is to go up here and to vote for these Democrats. My God. Okay, Brother Che, you with us? Okay. Well, okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got a pause right here. So therefore, in the meantime, is that, definitely check out Black Power Radio coming there out of the Carolinas with Sheik Imam Akbar, Dr. Truth Bay, what have you. And what it is, black family, is that we are all we got. We are all we got. And we keep conveying this message on Frontline Black News, on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Blog Talk, what is a division of Frontline Black News. And they hate these truths. They hate these truths. But I mean, we are people too. We got a right to live. I mean, we got a right to enjoy the fruits of the earth. You know what I'm saying? But to all you other groups out there, you hate us because you cannot be us. The gaslight shit is wearing off. We as a people are taking off your gas mask. You see what I'm saying? Okay, and Seduction Doll says, hey, thank you, Brother Stephen Irvine. Yeah, I try to state facts as best as I could, brother. And if I'm wrong on anything, man, please do not hesitate to correct me, man. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed now, but this is what happens, when you get old, okay? And black people, don't you understand that we are the original people? All these other motherfuckers out here hate us because they cannot be us. You see, because we are the original man and woman. The black woman is the mother of humanity. And all you Joe Gibsons and you Pianki type of motherfuckers out there, you know, I feel sorry for you. I don't hate you motherfuckers, but you all hate me. And I'm taking your hatred of me, converting it into positive energy and reversing the polarity on it. Now, I'm not no electrical major. I'm not no physics major. And if I got that part right, you know, please correct me right here. We definitely are waiting on Brother Che to come back off into the studios because, you know, this is all part of the shadow band Black family. When they do this type of shit to your podcasts, to your presentations, well, you got all these glitches and all this bullshit, okay? They sitting up there, man, got the shit up under a fucking microscope. Motherfuckers ain't fooling me. You know what I'm saying? But if you go up there, show a man wearing a dress and all that old type of shit, they thinking that's progress. Man, don't you know they pissing on your head, telling you it's rain. They sitting up here, man, gaslighting you. You know, they got all these so-called psychological experts out here. Now, the thing is, okay, and we got Brother Che right here who just communicated he is switching computers. Okay, so therefore, folks, I'm going to keep it going on until he comes back on. Okay, so they gaslighting us, you know what I mean? And then they sitting up there trying to tell you, oh, no, it don't exist. You know, that is like somebody knocking you upside the head with a fucking nightstick, battering your brains out. Oh, it didn't happen. It doesn't exist. You see what I'm saying? That's totalitarianism. And this artificial intelligence, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be the bullshit, you know, that's going to be enforcing it. Just like they said in that movie in 1980 in The Terminator. When it comes to these fucking computers, it cannot be reasoned with. It does not feel. It does not have no compassion. They want every motherfucker out here to be a robot. Now, for all of you other groups, oh, well, say the people need to work together. No, white America, we tried that shit with the civil rights movement, trying to work with you. And look what happened. Got our men effeminized, got black women, you know, hating black men. You know what I mean? Everybody wants money. Great, beautiful. You need money to survive. But just keep in mind that all money ain't good money. Hell, we all play dominoes. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when you play dominoes, you know, everything around, you know, the board, you know, on four sides, it must equal up in increments of 5. There's 7 of everything if you play in the conventional dominoes. And then, of course, you know, you got the double down dominoes. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and you go on and make your play. You see? But I mean, I just don't know what to fucking say no more, ladies and gentlemen. I really don't. I really don't. So our chat room is open, ladies and gentlemen, you know, and please comment there. And if we do have any type of disagreements, please let us disagree agreeably. You know what I'm saying? And black man and woman, we're the original man and woman. You know what I'm saying? And what have you, you know. And you're going to have haters. You really are going to have haters. So in the meantime, you know, as they're switching computers over there, you know, out of our Denver office. Okay, so what we're going to do here is read some news. We're going to read some news. Okay, let's see. Okay, CNN, Sarah Seidner makes emotional announcement. Okay, about her health. Okay. And they got it up here on YouTube. Oh, man. Sarah Seidner has just released word that she has been diagnosed with breast cancer. Oh, my God. Okay. And so, of course, we wish Sarah Seidner the best. We've been seeing her out there for the last few years. You know, she's a correspondent that's been everywhere through everything. You know what I'm saying? And she says that she's going through radiation. And we certainly hope, you know, the sister, does not have to have a mastectomy, you know what I mean, out there, and where she'll be disfigured and whatnot. So we most definitely, and she is revealing that she is in stage 3 of breast cancer diagnosis. Okay, Sarah Seidner. Okay, I've heard in the past, ma'am, that you had stated that you were biracial, but however, you still would have qualified for the auction block, ma'am, on the plantation system, and that is a fact, So we definitely wish her the best, and we're going to pray for you, Sarah Seidner. And she tearfully expressed gratitude for being alive and urged women to get their yearly mammograms. Okay. And that there was on YouTube, and YouTube, you may go fuck yourself too. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all are charging too much. And you sons of bitches is out there making trillions of dollars. So we have here CNN anchor challenges Missouri's officials threat about Biden. Okay, first place, we don't give a damn about Biden. We don't give a damn about the dump as inhuman shit, because they are both sides of the same coin. You know what I mean?
What you heard of racist white supremacy? We still here with you, Shuggy. I'm just
okay. Yes, sir. And I was just carrying it over, and I was relating that CNN news anchor Sarah Seidner has announced that she is in stage 3 breast cancer, and we wish the young woman, we wish the young woman well, and what have you, because she's going to have quite a fight on her hand, So I've never really had a problem with Sarah Seidner. I've seen her out there in the trenches, and she recently, got the anchor woman spot where she's in the studio. But as you know, even with the George Floyd case, even with the various other cases, you know what I'm saying? Miss Seidner has been out there in the trenches, So Sarah Seidner, okay, our prayers are with you, ma'am. And the only thing I can say, we're going to wish you a speedy recovery, ma'am. And we're definitely going to wish you to have a high quality of life, as you go through this situation. It's because I've had loved ones that died of cancer. I've known those who've had loved ones that died of cancer, but there's also been those who have survived cancer. So we're going to put that up there as well, too, for the survivors. So Sarah Seidner, be strong, change your diet, do all the research on it that you can, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? And very, very sorry to hear about any woman going through breast cancer. And that is so sad, It really is. Okay, Brother Che, what's the next item on our itinerary for this evening? And the air date of this episode, ladies and gentlemen, is January the 8th, 2024, and we as a people need more in 2024. And don't waste your vote, you know what I'm saying? Make sure that you're getting something tangibles for your vote, tangible, something that you can touch, see, and feel. Land, okay, capital, those are tangibles. You see what I'm saying? And no disrespect to those who made great sacrifices in the civil rights era of 60 years ago. But I just hate to have to say it didn't work. And then, I think our chat room is open right there. You know what I'm saying? So, please put all your hate mail right there, and that's to our haters. And then, of course, we most definitely thank our well wishers and what have you. But the thing is, ladies and gentlemen, when you get out here in this field dealing with social media, And speaking of people around the world, we get shadow banned in certain places. They sabotage our shit. You know, this artificial intelligence only knows what it has been programmed. Artificial intelligence cannot reason. It cannot think. It has no emotions. Okay? And turn back the time to 1984 when they made a movie called The Terminator. Guess what? You're in that time now of The Terminator. They made the movie in 1984, but the setting of the movie was 2024. And in Hollywood, with its bullshit, Jeffrey Epstein, may you burn in hell and rot in piss, you sick bastard, violating those underage girls, you know. So it's very interesting of how that case is going to go. And we're still waiting on Brother Paris to get back with us, Chain Krumah. Okay, I think he's hopping in right now.
Yeah, I'm here, Shabaka.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I was
going to continue with that old Sambo shit.
Oh, yes, sir. And then also, too, Brother Chuck. Okay, I don't know if you heard it or not, but Sarah Seidner, the correspondent.
You said she got breast cancer?
She's in stage 3. Then wishing her the best, but stage 3 is not good. Okay? No, it's not good because I've had loved ones that died of cancer. So we're going to wish the young woman well. I think that she was a hell of a on-spot correspondent. You know what I'm saying? And I'm putting Sarah Seidner up there in the same category with Christine Amanpour, you know, that got out there in the trenches of shit. You know what I mean? And whatnot. Now, also, too, ladies and gentlemen, I saw something quite odd, you know, on Cartoon News Network. Okay. Guess who they had up?
Shabaka, I got to finish this video because we got to move along to the next topic.
Oh, okay. Let me just say this right here. I just need 30 seconds or less. Okay. Guess who they had up there, ladies and gentlemen, on CNN tonight? Tricky. Yeah, Tricky, who made the classic point. When the president does it, it's not illegal. So the dump, as in human shit, is going to try to work that angle. All right, Brother Che, back to our Denver office, ladies and gentlemen.
What happened to black people in Louisiana? Why black people not showing up? Why black men going to Trump? They wouldn't be having this conversation if he did right by black people.
Right.
When Black America literally made a movement to vote for you, sir, and you turn your back on them, you're so worried about Mitch McConnell at that time and what he thought,
right.
And you was a freaking president.
Right.
You see, I can't do this, I can't because Congress won't let me. And then the moment Trump got in there, Trump just started doing. From day one, Trump got things going.
That shit going.
And everybody's like, wow, look at what Trump is doing.
Yeah.
And that's why some people got more respect for Trump than even you, because Trump didn't sit up here and let nobody stop him from doing anything. But you did. Then when Trayvon Martin was killed, you said, if I had a son, you look like Trayvon. And then folks got after you, and now you want to backtrack.
Folks got after me too.
Black America didn't respect that. We didn't. He kept black people at bay. He's the one that put black people to sleep more. You talking about Biden put people to sleep? No, Obama put black people to sleep. For real, for real.
Damn sure. That's real talk. Real walkie-talkie. The corner.
We don't trust none of you. Now, I can't speak about other communities and why they upset with their leaders, but in the black community, politicians, the Democrats, haven't done nothing for black folk. That's why there's voter apathy. That's why we don't trust you, because you're liars. How are we going to trust you when you don't be a man or woman of your word? This is what happens when you keep lying to people.
Yeah.
They're going to eventually say, okay, you are a liar. I don't trust you.
In the hope and change.
So you want to put it on the people and saying, oh, when they lose trust in their leaders, but you're not talking about why they lost trust in the leaders.
Shit better turn red.
Because see, you got this different level that everybody be supposed to be subjugated to y'all, and that's not the way it's gonna work. No one respects their so-called leaders anymore. Listen, at one point in time in this country, your leaders had, at least publicly, they wanted to show like, hey, I'm going to be more, upstanding. I'm not going to be cursing. I'm not going to be acting a fool. I'm not going to do some decorum. Today, you got your so-called leaders cussing every 5 minutes.
Right.
And scandals.
Yeah.
Right.
That part is just crazy. Uncle Phil. Why should people respect these so-called leaders?
Right.
Now, some people say, well, they're human, this and that third. Yes, they are human. But to whom much is given, much is required. When you're at certain positions, you got to walk a certain way. You got to talk a certain way.
Yep.
And for the failure of what y'all have been doing over and over and over and over, nobody respect you. Now, he talks about the mainstream media.
Oh, the white dead.
When you lose trust in the mainstream media,
that's masquerading
the propaganda wing of white supremacy.
The old dead black media.
The reason why no one trusts mainstream media is because y'all tell them what to say and to parrot to us.
Right.
The reason why people don't trust mainstream media, let's go back to the Iraq War.
Yeah.
Y'all said that Saddam Hussein had weapons of mass destruction. Remember that?
Aired it.
Y'all sit up there on Congress saying it.
On the goddamn
CNN was running it every day about weapons of mass destruction. And then y'all went into Iraq and Saddam didn't have anything. Y'all end up having Saddam
That's
Hussein
why Colin Powell said, fuck Bush. Yeah, and that's why you had Colin Powell quit.
Same thing y'all did to Gaddafi. Y'all killed Gaddafi.
Because he wanted to go off your damn money stream. Yeah.
Constantly y'all were lying. We catch y'all as citizens all the time lying. This is why people like myself can speak today. Mainstream media are liars.
Yeah,
exactly.
When you lie to people, Barack Obama, you lose their trust.
Yep.
Right.
I'm not perfect. I'm not. But one thing I'm not trying to get on here and do purposely is lie to my people.
Right.
When you are in a position and you have a microphone or a platform, you must tell people the truth.
Right.
And if something is wrong, you quickly correct it and let the people know, hey, that was wrong. I didn't have that right. This is the right thing. And people okay with that as long as you correct yourself. But y'all will sit up here and lie. Y'all will use propaganda.
Yep.
And y'all think people are dumb.
Yep.
You really think people are stupid?
They really do.
That they can't figure out they're being propagandized. See, we live in an information age.
Right.
You can't just throw propaganda at people because the moment you say something, we can go fact check you ourselves. Right. And no, we don't have to go through your certified fact checkers. No, we can go fact check on our own in a few seconds.
Yep. Facts, Uncle.
Because people have fact checked y'all in the mainstream media. And y'all done everything y'all could to try to boost yourself, even on this platform, YouTube. I remember because I was here at the time, the mainstream media channels couldn't even compete with independent media channels. Couldn't. I remember CNN was only getting 300 and 400 views on their YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Nobody was watching them.
Nobody.
But yet everybody else was getting thousands upon thousands of views. Then at the time when Susan Wojcicki was the CEO of YouTube, she come up with this program called Authoritative Sources to push up their content in the algorithm over independent creators. And all of a sudden, when she did that, gave that directive, overnight, they started getting millions of views. Nobody was watching them like that.
Right.
Nobody trusts CNN. Nobody likes them.
News Network.
People don't trust
Who the fuck in
MSNBC.
their right mind would trust
There are
them
people
tricks?
don't trust Fox either. Just to name a few.
Fox.
Because people are sick and tired of the propaganda.
No, people
that's what it is.
Bullshit.
And I know what he's saying when he's trying to signal. This is why we created the African Diaspora News Channel app.
Yeah.
Because
I got it.
He's trying to hint at they need to start censoring platforms. Because you know the Democrats believe in censorship.
Right.
Oh, well, this is about democracy. Only the mainstream media should be speaking on these issues. The mainstream media is the only one that should be talking about migrants, not those podcasters, not those people that got these news organizations who are independent, not them.
Right.
It should only be Fox. It only should be CNN. It should only be MSNBC.
Right.
You understand? CBS, ABC.
Right.
But what they don't understand is this. Even if you try to, when a person was smart enough to build up their own audience outside of what they can touch on social media platforms, more and more people gonna go look for them. That's why I said, and I told y'all why. When this particular channel had got the monetization removed, at least for a day.
Yeah, we got.
And then when I had lost
that we
the African Diaspora News Channel
platforms
for 3 days because we got hacked or whatever, I say no. Those two incidents made me say nope. We're creating our app. We're gonna store our stuff there. We'll still do YouTube and all of that, but we're not gonna be putting certain content on YouTube because hey, it's their platform, their rules. They don't want us to talk about certain things. We're not gonna talk about it, but we talk about whatever we want over there. Whatever we want.
Yeah, we're gonna research
bring whatever series we want.
Too for
we got some series coming to the app.
Oh yes, that's gonna be lovely.
We'll do whatever we want.
Yep.
So make sure you join the African Diaspora News Channel app. Join that. Get into the Apple App Store and the Google Play Store. Click a video. Let's say on the news tab, click it. It'll say sign in, but this section says create content. create account. And then put your name in, whatever. And then you could eventually click that and then select the level you would like. Right? And we greatly appreciate you trying to get to our 10,000 members. Because see, Barack Obama is hinting at censorship. Because you have to understand, we're going into we in January 2024. We have, 11 months or so before we get to this election.
Right.
So the Democrats, they don't play fair. They don't believe in democracy. We know this. So they're going to try to censor. They're going to try to attack. The Democrat shield's about to come out in full force.
Yep, and we shutting them down.
Full force. Within these 11 months before this election. Because the Democrats know that they're going to lose this election. They know. Now, let's get to the next thing he said.
They're going to be out of business.
They don't trust their political institutions. What's a political institution?
Yes.
That we deal with more so? A political party than a super PAC. A PAC is a political action committee. We don't deal with them. But we deal with more so a political party.
We need our own PACs.
If we are sour on the Democrats because we don't trust the Democrats. We don't trust the Democrats as a party to look out for black people because we know Democrats have a policy of benign neglect.
There's some that deal with each other.
They're not going to do nothing for black people based off of their history, not because we made it up.
Past 4 years.
See, Barack Obama, you're not addressing what led to the distrust of the Democrat Party.
They were warned.
You're not talking about the underhanded things they have done and how they made the people upset. You're not talking about that, sir. You're not talking about how the Democrats have never prioritized Black America on anything.
Right.
You're not talking about how all the promises that you made, even let's go back to 2020. We ain't got to go that far. How y'all as Democrats promised through Joe Biden a commission on policing to deal with that issue. The moment this man got elected and he felt he didn't have to do nothing no more, he said, I'll leave it up to Congress. Let them handle it. Congress didn't say that to get black people to come vote Democrat. Biden did underneath the direction of the Democrat Party.
Talking to me in the background.
And you wonder why we don't trust the Democrats? You wonder why Black America don't want to vote like that? They rather sit it out? Y'all did it. Then on top of that, y'all have been so disrespectful, the Democrats.
Facts.
Y'all sit up here when Black America was going through it with George Floyd. The whole world saw what happened to George Floyd.
Yeah.
In a Democrat state, mind you, a Democrat city, a Democrat mayor. You, in that time period, gave the Asian community a hate crime bill.
Yes.
Not the Black one.
Yep.
Exactly.
Talking about stop Asian hate.
Yeah. And
Black America's suffering,
real tough
and you
in San
giving money to
Francisco, too.
migrants.
They pushed that real tough
who chose
out here.
to come here based on economics, not war. Economics.
They massacred the Chinese out here in Colorado.
Gaming our system.
Wow.
Economics is not a claim of asylum. No, that's not for that. But they're gaming our system just to be let into this country, and they can just live their life, you know, with an illegal status.
Yeah.
They don't care about
They
that.
live quite handsomely too in San Francisco.
You rather go
It was
put
the
all the
point of
resources
entry
to
for
them,
'em.
not to the people who've been the most faithful to the Democrat Party, to them.
There's more of them per capita
You
than
gave
any
all
other
the tax
city.
dollars to Ukraine.
Yep. And
Still won't give
Chinatown
nothing to
is,
black people.
San Francisco is the
You
original
promote taking
Chinatown
$80 billion
in
of
the
taxpayer money
U.S.
and giving it not to black folk to start helping them with reparations, but to give it to the IRS so they can beef up the IRS. And when statistically proven, the IRS audit black people more than any other group. They're not going to audit the Elon Musk of the world. They got tax attorneys.
Hell no,
they
they
got
ain't gonna
multiple
audit that
CPAs.
trick.
You're not going to mess with them. And even if you do mess with them, they got money to fight you.
Yeah, and to
You
prove his
understand?
point,
You're not going to mess with those men. Those men are not going to pay no taxes.
okay, mute that there for
It's
one
kind of like
second,
what,
brother.
what Trump
Check.
said about
Mute-
tax.
mute
He
Uncle
said,
Phil for
well,
one
look,
second.
he said, I used the law. He said, I didn't cheat. I used the law. And if you use the law, you use the law. And that's what those men do because they got the money to get tax attorneys and CPAs and all kind of people to find every loophole in the law. We don't have to pay a thing. But you're not trying to do anything about that. On Barack Obama, do you know he's a Democrat? He's the main reason why when you travel and you live outside the country, you have to be reporting how much money is in your bank account back to the United States around tax time. Do you know that? But that came from the Democrats doing that. Every time the Democrats get in, they try to make it harder for American citizens.
Yep.
And you wonder why people don't trust you.
Exactly.
That's why it's the things that you do. It's not just you a political institution. It's what you do to the people.
Exactly.
You understand?
Right.
You say that lose trust in each other. Well, people don't trust each other because the leaders, the mainstream media, and the political institutions has caused so much division. Every time you look up the politicians, Democrat and Republican, they can't be on unison for anything. So if you're a Democrat, you don't like the Republicans. If you're a Republican, you don't like the Democrat. Always at each other's throats. When your political leaders is constantly doing that, then it affects the people, sir. But you're not talking about that. When the mainstream media is always putting people against each other, and you know they do it for money. The mainstream media affects society, sir. So since they affect society, they're the cause of people being at each other. You talk about the political institutions. Democrats cause issues, the Democrat Party and the Republican Party cause issues. That's just a byproduct of people not trusting each other because of y'all. Because if you really talk to people, I'm talking about just people in general in society, most people don't have a problem with each other in society. They really don't. It's when you inject
Nikki
that politics. Do you know politics and religion is the two things that cause people to fight and argue? If you leave politics and religion out of everything, people will get along. For the most part, they will.
For most part,
people are trying to live their life every day, man. That's it. But when you politicians start the division, when you preachers and mainstream media and all that, that's why everybody is at each other.
3 P's.
Take the blame.
The politrician.
Take the blame.
Take the blame, Jesse.
Prime example.
O-chop
when Hillary Clinton calls Donald Trump's followers deplorables, right? And some of his followers are, but when you as a political leader calling other groups of people deplorables Do you think people will trust each other and get along? No. When clearly people had did some cheating in the election.
You're deplorable.
Clearly. That makes people not trust the system. Democrats are literally trying to remove Donald Trump from the ballot, not even letting them vote for who they want as their representatives. That makes people not trust you.
No.
When Brandon Johnson and them in Chicago not allowing the people to see if they want their city to be a sanctuary city or not on the ballot for March in Chicago, that makes the people not trust their political leaders. It makes them not trust the Democrat Party. You understand? Y'all do so many things to make people not trust you. Stop wagging your finger and talking down on the people and take responsibility for what y'all have done to cause the mess in this country, and that's affecting everybody. But especially, I talk about Black America. Then on top of that, you attack people who's trying to seek the truth. Now you know that's wrong. Listen, the scriptures teach knowing the truth, not the truth, but knowing the truth. Knowing it will set you free. See, you don't want people knowing the truth about their political leaders. You don't want nobody knowing the truth about the mainstream media. You don't want nobody knowing the truth about the Democrat Party, which you represent.
Right.
You don't want nobody knowing the truth about why everybody is at each other's throats in this country and why nobody get along like that.
That is resurrection of the mental dead. Resurrection of the mental dead.
Is not of God.
Resurrection of the mental dead.
And lied to. And that's what Satan operate in. God doesn't operate in lies, falsehoods, division. Listen, the scriptures teach that God hates. Yes, the Bible teaches God hates. God hates those who sow discord among the brethren. And God hates people. You want to complain, but y'all have sowed discord among the people in this country and the people throughout the world. And you want to know why nobody trusts your word. You want to know why America and the Western world standing has went down and nobody look at y'all no more like they used to. Y'all did that.
That's right, Uncle Phil.
You want to call people who have been accurate so many times conspiracy theories, and you was the main one that was bringing that term out, which we all know that term come from the CIA. Weaponizing and labeling people conspiracy theorists, the deplatforming of people, taking people's bank accounts and all kind of other things. I always say never applaud the deplatforming, the debanking, or anything of any person. Don't ever applaud that, because they did that to them today. Tomorrow it could be you. Oh, they deserve it. We're supposed to have freedom of speech in this country. As long as that person go out here and commit a mass shooting or did something, some big criminal thing with anything, no. I think people should say whatever they feel they need to say, and within reason, of course. I mean, because freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom of consequence.
Right.
But the deplatforming of people and all that sort of thing, that's the Democrats. Because they want to silence people. That's why they so upset with Elon Musk, because he's been bringing people back to now X that they deplatformed. And they so upset about that. They are angry.
Yeah, now Elon Musk did.
That's why they fought him so hard. Now I'm not a fan of Elon Musk at all. I'm not.
I'm not either, but I respect what the fuck he did. Yeah, dude, he's a fucking bore. Of course he's a racist.
I will applaud him on, it's just very small applaud, is that he letting people vote on it and decide who comes back or not. Recently, he brought back Alex Jones. And oh boy, they were angry about Alex Jones getting back on that platform. They was angry to put Trump back on there, even though Trump haven't used his I would think Trump, if he was smart, because he got a big following on that platform, he should start using X now. He should. I mean, I would if I was him. But because that platform, True Social, by the numbers, I know he invested into it, but it's not doing the numbers, sir. But anyway, Barack Obama is basically telling y'all what the play gonna be in 2024. The sabotage of your numbers, the shadow banning, the possible censorship, of people, because we in direct competition with the mainstream media, myself and many others out here who's giving you this, this message. We are. So that's why we all got to have our own place to put our content, and that's why we have the app. That's why we have it. But
I was trying to put
we're gonna keep seeing more and more of this come up. But the Democrats gonna try everything they can to hold on to power. So don't be surprised at anything they're gonna do. Trust me. But when you see them do things like that, just let them know I'm really not voting for you now. And say, because look at how you get down. You're desperate. You're really desperate.
No, not to come
We're seeing with all the charges on Trump. We're seeing trying to move him off the ballot and all that stuff. It's not even about a person liking Trump. Even if a person couldn't stand his behind, right? They say, wait a minute, I don't even like him. But what y'all doing, y'all clearly showing y'all can't beat him at the polls. People should have a right to vote for whoever they want. And if it's Trump, if it's whoever, Biden, whoever, they have a right to vote for
our
them.
state.
It's their right.
I did an article.
And y'all trying to take away that choice from the American people. And that's why no
One
one
of
trusts
Jeff
y'all.
Hard's people is trying to run for office.
You know what I'm saying in that article? That he don't need his politicians to be moral.
Article's so bad.
Shabaki.
Yeah.
Are you still with us?
No.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm just going over here to Stinky Bird, putting up here the hashtag Frontline Black News.
Oh yeah, no doubt. But I want to show the people the damn app he was talking about. I downloaded it on the tablet.
Let me know how it works, man. I might download it too. Now, also too, up here on Stinky Bird, you remember Sister Sockmet?
No, I got to get his thoughts on that. So, what you think about the Democrats, Shabaki?
What I think about the Democrats, man, they can kiss my ass, man. Fuck you damn Democrats. They can kiss my ass and go suck a dog's dick for all I care. And excuse my language. And I know we got children and we got the ladies out there, with us, but I'm just being real, is because just like what this man just said, they constantly pissing on our heads, telling us rain. They constantly shit on us, man, in every goddamn election, man, talking about go out here and vote for these sorry ass motherfuckers, man, and they don't mean us at not one goddamn bit of good. Hiding, Biden. How does a motherfucker fall up the stairs?
Motherfucker is beyond past his prime. He needs to be in a goddamn nursing home or asylum.
Yeah, man, if not both, man. The dude got issues. How does a motherfucker fall up the stairs?
There's some old ass motherfuckers in the asylum.
Yeah. Motherfuckers in need of
it's
arrest.
The oldest president ever.
Yeah.
There's never been a president this old.
Yeah, and the motherfucker running for re-election too. So there's two things right there. You never had a motherfucker that old run for re-election.
Right, right. So that's why it's Biden and Kamala.
Right.
Because Black family, mark my words, he dies, that bitch becomes the president.
And then we really gonna have every man out here wearing a dress. Look where the fuck she's from. Look where the fuck she was the district attorney at. What does that tell you? Look at her charred record over there in Alameda County when she was an assistant district attorney. She put more black people in jail than a little bit, man.
That's why she was top in California, Shabaki.
Yeah, exactly. And didn't do shit for black folks. Didn't do shit for Mario Woods and didn't do shit for Ezell Ford. Both of these motherfuckers were not motherfuckers. Yeah, or Oscar Grant. And I did not mean to call those deceased men MFs. But what I'm just saying, though, is that she pretty much, in her position as the attorney general, she should have went down there. She should have went there and censored the LAPD, for murdering Ezell Ford, got the man handcuffed and he shoot him in the back. That's special circumstance. in California. And it warrants the death penalty. But we all know the hypocrisy of California. You know what I'm saying? We know the hypocrisy of California. Your vice president of the United States, Kamala Harris, represents that hypocrisy. She flat back her way all through school with Willie Brown. She was flat backing. He was 60. She 30. Come on. That's why they call them tricks. You see what I'm saying? And then didn't do shit for black folks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shit on the black one is convenient.
Yeah.
And the girl and AKA when it's convenient. Any other time she's South Asian or Indian. Ramen.
Yeah, right.
Name it. She's a chameleon.
Yeah, exactly. And the same thing with old Rami Salami.
Oh my God, him too.
Yeah, black folks don't deserve
trying to argue us about that shit.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't entertain it. And then just like on my social media, when people come up there and talking about the Irish and all that, I used to argue with them stupid ass motherfuckers. I got too many damn suspensions. So now I just delete and block. I don't entertain that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's an insult to my intelligence, and a motherfucker my age who's in his twilight years should or knows better than that. Or should know better than that.
Right. Well, I was always got to live to get old, but
be
an old ass fool.
Yeah, but what it is though, brother Che, this is why I relate to the generations after me, the stuff that
you
I've
got
lived
on the
with.
torch. You're doing what they should be doing.
Yes. It's passing the torch on down, but I'm not gonna sit up there and lie to you.
They hold on to it for dear life until they die.
Yeah, like
proximity to power, because quiet as is kept. None of those black faces in high places have any power. So
exactly, like old Stymie down there in South Carolina, old Tim Scott, when the dump as in human shit got inaugurated. You see old Uncle Tim Scott sitting up there trying to shake hands with all these motherfuckers, and they just walk past that brother. I felt sorry for him. But then when I listened to his redundancy and what have you, of how he tried to justify that bullshit, I cannot help but feel sorry for the brother. But I'll be damned if I'm going to sit up there and believe that bullshit. Because it's a fucking insult to my intelligence.
And he don't speak for us at all.
Exactly. Exactly.
All right, so I got the same thoughts on this shit.
I mean, man, you know what I'm saying? And then just like
black and white media is dead.
Yeah, it's dead. And like when
if you went on a new black media, you are majorly sleep. You are basically sleepwalking at this point.
Right. and then all
we control the narrative now.
Yes, sir.
Boosters, we're gonna let that known. We control the narrative now, and like Professor Blacc said, they ain't gonna let us know our victories.
No. So we got to sit out there. We got to do our own analytics on ourselves. We got to be our own offensive coordinators, our own defensive coordinators, our own quarterback coordinators, our own play coordinators. You see what I'm saying? And you know, why do they hit us with all these suspensions? Oh, well, your statement goes against community standards because you're not being all inclusive. Now, let me tell you what my inclusivity is. Be inclusive throughout all of Pan Africa. Be inclusive with our elders.
Podcast, ladies and gentlemen.
That is a fantasy that does not currently exist in 2024.
Exactly.
But hopefully by 2054, it do.
Yeah. And I won't longer be here. You see what I'm saying? I'll be with the ancestors. Hopefully I can hold my head held high. You know what I'm saying? And as they pull up, you know, my dossier of my time here on earth.
But either way it goes, Shabaka, we are pushing that hashtag 2020.
Oh, yes, sir.
Tangible. All the way up to 2100.
Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? And push the hashtag.
Goddamn vote.
Yes, sir.
Come your way like the Jehovah's Witnesses talking about you want to hear the good news? Well, we got some goddamn news for you. We ain't voting if it ain't nothing for us.
It ain't nothing tangible for us. And then keep in mind, you know, we go out there in droves. We've been doing it for the last 60 years, brother Che. Following these Democrats blind, man. What's the only fucking thing they're doing? Leading us down the toilet. Barack Obama, when he announced that he was running for president in 2007. Yeah, when he was there in Springfield, Illinois, and announced that he was going to be the president. I laughed at it. Okay, but then as he picked up momentum and what have you, you know what I'm saying? I started respecting the brother. I had to eat my words, which I did. But then when he came up there and said that he's more concerned about a motherfucking rainbow coalition and an alphabetized agenda, more so than he is concerned about the police murdering unarmed black people, I can't stomach it.
Well, apparently that's what he was funded to push.
Yeah, exactly. I can't stomach it.
Those were his biggest donors, Shabaka.
Yeah, I cannot stomach it.
Came from those exact groups.
Yeah, you see, I can't stomach it. You know what I'm saying?
Police and the goddamn alphabet mafia.
Yeah, exactly.
It's real. They think it's a game. No, it's not a game.
No, it's real. Brother Che, you know when I started realizing the realness of the power that the motherfuckers was amassing, they got it now. I'm talking about when they was amassing it.
Yeah.
It was when they went over there.
Lady Che had shown on the RBA. It all entails they got like 20 different flags now.
Yeah, and then get this here, Brother Che, is when the women over in San Francisco went out there in the cold, which was about 38 degrees in January in San Francisco, you know, because it's surrounded by 3 sides of motherfucking water. And they out there bare chest and said, look at these lovely nipples, look at these lovely jiggly willies, these areolas and all that. Format them out. Don't touch. Hit that bucket. This is what we're raising our money for. They're going to sit up there and write these women tickets for indecent exposure. But at the same time,
oh man.
But you're going to let a naked ass man walking down the street, Johnson swinging and everything, talking about that's his freedom. You got kids looking at this shit. No wonder you got Jeffrey Epstein Islands and bullshit like that.
Well, that list done dropped, Shabaka.
Oh, yeah? Who's on it? Who's on it?
Oh, you know just about all the names. But the black
I read like 9.
Yeah, I know Clinton is on there. I know Donald Duck is on there. You know what I'm saying? Who out of Hollywood is on there? I know that damn Harvey Weinstein is on there. You know, and no disrespect to our black women. You know, they going to Hollywood.
So Jay-Z's on there.
Oh man, Jay-Z is on there. Oh man,
Oprah's on there.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Gayle King wasn't on there.
Well, you know, she and Oprah got a thing going on, which is their business.
Fed wasn't on there.
Yeah. Was the Obamas on there?
Yep.
Oh my God. Was Michelle there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Michelle. Damn. Oh, Michelle. Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
Well.
well, moving right along. Not surprised.
Naomi Campbell.
Oh my God.
Naomi Campbell was on there? Damn.
Yeah, you gotta go back to what's cracking with Jay Militant TV. I put all that shit up for display.
Oh, okay. All right. And shout out there to Jay Militant. We always appreciate him. I have to recognize his 49ers. You know
okay,
what
so I'm gonna move us along because Late Chase getting made. It's really impatient.
Video. Like, what are we doing? Take to the video.
So we're on Nikki Haley. I gotta pull that crap up.
You talking about Nikki Haley?
Right. I'm gonna jump right back to the news.
That's next. That's after that. Structure. Okay.
Okay, Nikki Haley. All right, Nikki Haley is coming up.
Same one that you can't recreate, Caucasoid. But yeah, here we go. You're so advanced, right? But you can't recreate that. So, this is Uncle Phil, I believe. Yes,
okay. Now I got a question. Okay, I got a question.
Oh, this is Demetria. Go ahead, Demetria. So Demetria gonna break it down on Nikki Haley or Haley.
Okay, Nikki Haley is her name.
South Carolina, or no, the ambassador. Well, she was the governor, and then she went to become the ambassador of the UN.
Yeah, some bullshit like that. Yeah, I do know that she was the governor of South Carolina.
And now she calls herself running for president of the United States on the Republican ticket.
Sad part about it is the raggedy ass heifer just might make it.
You know the dump ain't gonna pick her up as his running mate. Ain't even no sense in talking about it. He gonna pick the panties.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's a safe bet. Wait a minute, man. Hold on a second.
Salami.
Wait a minute. Well, hold on. Let me check my coins here. Shit, I think they do take bets on presidential elections here in Las Vegas. Yeah, I'm gonna go to one of these casinos there and see if they take bets on presidential elections. Yeah, okay, so I will put down the dump as in human shit, and I want to be clear. Okay, that he will be selected as the president. Okay, and then Ron DeSantis. Okay, he will be his vice president. They'll bring in that raggedy ass heifer, Nikki Haley. The hell, they'll probably make her the attorney general.
Yeah, some crazy shit.
Yeah, because now for you to qualify to be the attorney general is that you do have to have a doctor of jurisprudence, and you'll know more about that than I would, Brother Check.
Yeah, I would have had that if I didn't go through the unhoused neighbor situation, but we're gonna get there. I still got plenty of time left to get it.
Okay, and also too, and I just want to put a tidbit there, off of my desk, man. What do you think about the what is his name? The Secretary of Defense, the former general that went to the hospital, and then they were crumb bumming on him because he didn't let nobody know that he was going over there to Walter Reed. The Secretary of Defense, I believe is his name. What is that brother's name?
Current or then?
No, currently, man, because his ass is still in the hospital.
Secretary of Defense. Currently.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a black dude.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah. He's in a hospital.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, well, we're gonna pray for his speedy recovery. We got Nikki Haley, who can't even define what the hell caused the Civil War or what the cause.
Okay, put that raggedy ass dog up there. Yeah, put that heifer up there. See her lies. Nikki Haley. Wow. And then there's only 7 more days for the Iowa caucuses. And don't you guys have the caucuses
she ain't even white, Shabaka.
Nikki Haley?
Passing for white.
What is she really? I know she ain't black.
She's Indian. Just like Bad Salami and Kamala Harris.
From Indian, from India, or one of the indigenous nations here in the United States?
India. South Asia. India.
I'll be damned. The plot
thickens. What's the caste below Brahmin?
That I don't know.
Untouchables.
Yeah, the Untouchables is at the bottom of the caste system. Oh, you got the ETA class, ETA, ETA.
So she's probably ETA, or there's one that begins with a K.
Okay, now that there, because I'm going back to my sociology
it's like 4 different classes that got
it. It's 4 different classes. I know that you are right about, but it's been 40 years since I learned it in college there, Brother Che. You know what I'm saying? But it is definitely 4 different classes, and Vivek Ramaswamy, he was at the top of them.
Yeah, Brahmin.
Yeah, Brahmin. Him and Kamala.
Kamala Harris is from too.
Yeah, exactly. And then I remember over in India, they was holding pictures up of Kamala, when they had the selection in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And they was paying great tribute to her. You see what I mean? But,
Yeah.
Okay, but us.
The upper echelon of India.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and they're also part of the ruling class of India, too.
Yeah, they rule everything, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's a very racist ass system.
Yeah, exactly.
But Quasar's kept, there's one that exists here too.
Yeah, and then I remember when they knocked off Indira Gandhi, and that there was
in the
mid-90s.
Any Gandhi. Gandhi mean Mahatma mean a good man or good person. That's what Dr. Noko Rashidi said before he died.
Yeah, but keep in mind though that Gandhi hated Kafirs in Azania.
And those is niggas. Those are black people.
Exactly. And then the cold part about it is, how in the fuck you gonna go up there to our goddamn continent, to Azania, okay? Talking about that.
Those are Exanians that you're saying this to.
Yeah, but what it is
he refused to do anything for the black South Africans.
Exactly, because they call them Kafirs in South Africa. They call them Kafirs, which is just like calling us niggers in the United States.
Yeah, it translates to like wild beasts, uncivilized.
Yeah, right. Savagery. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But once again, though, we have to ask ourselves this: if we're all these savages and stuff like that, why do white people want to have sex with black folks?
So they can keep their self relevant, because they're dying out, Shabaka. They don't want to admit it, but we've already shown and proved these motherfuckers are dying out worldwide, and they're dying out in the United States. So they've already mapped it out on when they're going to transition off of this continent, at least.
Okay, so that explains why they want to feminize the black male.
Yeah, they're fighting against time right now, Shabaka, because they already know their time is up. Caucasoid ain't got too much time left. So
and this is not hatred.
Their gene pool in with us to stay relevant, but they find they're coming out with the chocolate babies. So now it's a problem. And then they ain't having babies like they used to have babies. They ain't having families like that, but we still having families. We still doing the damn thing, and they cannot keep up. So they've already mapped it out about 2050, 2060. Them mugs, they definitely gonna be a major minority in this country, if not the world, because they have minus birth rate all over the globe. And this is before COVID that they were at minus birth rate all over the world. So it's just a matter of time. It really is. They fight against time. That's why they're doing everything in their power to keep us down. But they already know their time is up. So this is the last result. We got the dump as a human shit and this wannabe Karen here from India. Who then she don't even use her real name. Call me Nikki. So shout out to Demetria for exposing this broad.
Okay. All right, Brother Che, you still there?
Yeah, can you hear me, Shabaka?
Yes, sir. Okay, and we're at 1 minute. We're at 1 hour and 44 minutes into our presentation. And this raggedy ass heifer right here. Okay, let's see what this lying no good skank is saying.
So she was asked a question about the Civil War.
Okay.
Could you hear it, or did the sound go out?
Okay, I think I can't hear it, but see, it's frozen. Try clicking it on to see if we could hear it.
I gotta rewind it so you can hear it.
Okay.
Because if somebody from the audience gonna ask her a question.
Okay.
The Civil War, and the answer she gives is just stupid as fuck.
Okay.
United States Civil War. Well, don't come with an easy question or anything. I mean, I think the cause of the Civil War was basically how government was going to run, the freedoms and what people could and couldn't do. What do you think the cause of the Civil War was? I'm sorry?
I'm not running for president. I wanted to see your view on the cause of the Civil War.
I mean, I think it always comes down to the role of government and what the rights of the people are. And I will always stand by the fact that I think government was intended to secure the rights and freedoms of the people. It was never meant to be all things to all people. Government doesn't need to tell you how to live your life. They don't need to tell you what you can and can't do. They don't need to be a part of your life. They need to make sure that you have freedom. We need to have capitalism. We need to have economic freedom. We need to make sure that we do all things so that individuals have the liberties so that they can have freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom to do or be anything they want to be without government getting in the way.
Lady, you pissing on my head telling me it's rain. Fuck you.
She's ignoring the whole elephant in the room, Shabaka.
Yeah, of course she is. Yeah.
You mean?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
This dumbass bitch couldn't even acknowledge that, but look at her cheddar anchor baby self.
Mm-hmm.
It's clearly a cheddar anchor baby.
Mm-hmm.
Was told that you need to act as white as possible. And here's the end result. So she's telling her what she had 9%. She's telling her 9% what they want to hear, but this dude is like serious, like he should be. It sounds like a white dude, but a brother must have told him, "Hey, ask this question."
Damn.
So this is her dumbass answer, and let me let her finish her stupid answer.
23. It's astonishing to me that you answer that question without mentioning the word slavery.
What do you want me to say about slavery?
No, you answered my question.
So as you heard there,
like, how do you not know that? Cause like, where did you go to school at? What? How do you not know the Civil War was the cause of the slavery was the cause of the Civil War? Chattel slavery, to be exact, was the cause of or chattel, because we were less than human, less than animals. We were subhuman. We're the original human, but we subhuman. And we don't have no rights. So all this bullshit this was talking about, like, you just dance completely around it or completely blatantly neglected the real cause of the Civil War.
Yeah.
Reporter asked.
Shout out to that reporter or whoever that was that asked her that question. Her presidential campaign is definitely over. It was already a wrap before. It's a done data now.
Yeah.
How you gonna be the president of the United States and not know the cause of the Civil War?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. They just letting anybody in now.
Look away, look away, look away.
What was that about? And she ran away from that question like the Exorcist did the holy water. She was like, "Oh my God!" You know. Now, of course, y'all heard her tap dancing all around. Oh, you know, it's about government. How government is supposed to be ran and all that. And then the reporter was like, "Okay, cut the crap, nigga, Murata, Nikki. You're not gonna say the word slavery like all that you did. You never once mentioned slavery. And what do you want me to say? The truth."
Right.
Now, I should say that Nimarata is a first American, Indian American, I should say. Her parents are immigrants from India. So she's the first in her family to be born in America, right? So my thing is this, Nikki. You're running for the president of the United States, representing the Republican Party. Don't you supposed to know something about, you know, the civics, the history of America? And you mean to tell me you didn't know that the Civil War was due to slavery, whether the North wanted to end it or the South wanted to keep it? You ain't know nothing about that. And Nikki, you were in South Carolina because you were the governor of South Carolina. You didn't know that?
Right.
South Carolina, that's in the South. You mean to tell me you know nothing about slavery?
And keep in mind the Civil War started in South Carolina too.
because she don't want to upset her base.
At a place called
but then,
Fort
she
Sumter.
need black people to vote for her as well. So she didn't want to
we are going to
mess up any votes she might have gotten from black people. So she pretended that it was about how the government's supposed to be ran. No, it was about whether the states wanted to keep or get rid of slavery. But she knew doggone well if she said that, then maybe some other questions were going to come, like about that of reparations, because we know after the Civil War, we were promised reparations. When I say we, I mean our ancestors. Of course, we never got it. In fact, they gave it to the masses, if you will, for losing their property. They got reparations and stuff like that, but we never did. So she didn't want to have to answer that question. That was the ultimate question that she was trying to dodge, that of reparations, because she had to stand up there and say, well, no, I'm not just going. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was Kamala who said that. But nevertheless, she was going to have to say something like that. And we know that almost all Republicans do not believe that black people, the American descendants of slavery, should get reparations. In fact, most of America do not believe that we are entitled to reparations. And so she didn't want to have to be on record like her fellow other Indian American, Kamala Harris.
I have to step off for a second to use the restroom.
And I'm sure she probably have already, but in that moment, she was on playing dodgeball. She didn't want to answer the question. But yeah, that's what that was about. She knew. She knows exactly what the Civil War is about. But she's going to get an attitude and then ask him, well, you tell me what is slavery about. No, sister. Nimarata, no. I asked you the question. This is not what we gonna, bounce the question back off. You up there, like you said, I'm not running for president. You running for president, and you came up here with the microphone in your hand, acting like you was, answering all these questions until I gave you one you didn't want to answer. Don't ask me. You answer the question. Don't sound like she ever did. Now, of course, she did a little retraction and a little backtracking and all that other stuff when all the heat got on her about that question that she just did not answer at all, right? Well, yes, of course, I knew what it was about. Now she's trying to do all that other stuff. And maybe she thought it was maybe because it was such a small event that people wouldn't hear that answer that she gave. It was like, Nimarata. The internet is a powerful thing, and people are going to hear you lie about what the Civil War was about. So anyway, in case you guys were wondering, why did she lie? Because she was ultimately, in my opinion, dodging the question of reparations. She don't want to have to, give that a full-throated conversation. No, I don't believe black people deserve that, because she might need 1 or 2 black people to still vote for her. So anyway, y'all tell me what you think of that. And before you leave, if you can go over to africandiasporanews.org and invest in the app that we have built for you. I would love and appreciate you for that. Beautiful app, in the meantime, please subscribe to this channel and my channel, The Demetri K Show, here on YouTube. Peace.
I got it downloaded myself.
People are bailing.
Yeah, they are. Okay, so let me stop sharing. Okay. All right, so are you back, Shabaka? No, I think Shabaka's still in the bathroom. All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on Nikki Haley not knowing the cause of the Civil War? Lady Che. Oh, she's pretending to sleep. No. Okay. Yeah, that's a damn shame, y'all. Though, like, how you gonna run for president and not know that? Like, isn't that part of American history? But if you really want to be technical, black people are the history of this country. We are the history of this country. We're the reason why there is a United States of America, or America with a triple K, involuntarily, but still, we are the cause of this, or we just built this, we created this, and it's time that they pay us. So, in the honor of Martin Luther King, since his birthday coming up next week, and we have one of the biggest parades in the country. We coming to Washington to get our goddamn check here in 2024. Cut the goddamn check. You're not gonna be able to dance around it like Nikki Haley just tried to, because she know goddamn well what the hell the goddamn cause of the Civil War was. But she want to tell the Karens and the Susans that she think gonna vote for her. Tell their anchor baby self want to hear, and it's like, no, nobody wants to hear that bullshit. Cut the goddamn check. We already know what the cause of the Civil War is. You know it too. We were not compensated for any of that shit. But slave owners were. Oh, you're back, Sabaka.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I had to go relieve myself. Okay.
What are your thoughts on this tether anchor baby known as Nikki Haley?
Okay, I think
Nimarama.
Yeah, I think Nikki Haley's. Yeah, I think she stinks. I'm okay, and what I mean by that, she stinks. Okay, now here you are, you the motherfucking governor of a state where the Civil War started at a place called Fort Sumter, and you sitting up there evading the damn question, playing stupid, you know what I'm saying, and you're acting like slavery didn't exist. Now, for all you white people out there who hate us remembering slavery and stuff like that, you white people don't have nothing to worry about. Okay, it's because you got too many brain dead, ass scratching Negroes like your Uncle Tim Scott and your warlocks.
Oh, it's more where that came from. But yeah.
You know, and I hate to have to say that, but it is what it is.
Oh, yeah, that's why I said black is more than just a color, it's a mindset.
Yeah, it's all that. It's a heritage, a mindset, a history.
And they mad at us because we're trying to get them on code. That's your problem, not ours. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it moving.
Yes, sir.
So we're down to the last two topics of the night, Shabaka.
Okay, what's our last two?
Those and the Unhoused Neighbor Suites. So, do you have an update from the West Coast?
Okay, let's pull it up here. Let's pull it up is because Karen Bass, you know, was off in the news.
Oh no!
Yeah,
bad news, Shabaka. Bad news.
What's the bad news?
We had showcased on our previous season episodes of season 3 of the Frontline Black News that the grandma Josephine Baker, down there in South Carolina, we were talking about South Carolina, and the Gullah Geechee sister has just passed away.
Oh, the one that they was trying to take her land?
Yep.
Oh, man. Wow.
Tyler Perry paid for her to keep her house? Or?
Yeah, because I do know that Tyler Perry was coming to her aid. I know that. Okay, well, may that sister rest in power. You know what I'm saying?
Some big name celebrities that donated to her as well.
Okay, all right. So we pulling up here this raggedy ass.
I think Snoop was one, and was it Killmonger? Did Killmonger donate? I think Killmonger donated.
Okay. Oh, that would be Michael B. I think Killmonger was Michael B. Long.
Or Jordan.
Michael B. Jordan, yes, sir. I stand corrected. Yeah, Michael B. Jordan. Yeah, the same one that played in Creed. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Johnson's ass. What's happening in California? Go ahead.
Okay, yes, sir. Okay, look at here. Karen Bass, the mayor of LA, declared a state of emergency on homelessness on her first day in office. And let's see here what the current situation is. Videos. Karen Bass plans to spend $1.3 billion, to address the homelessness in the city. Now, the date of this article here, 1.3 billion. Yeah, now this is dated May of, this is over 6 months ago. Okay. Damn. And I'm trying to see.
What is y'all budget in LA? That's just like $10 billion.
Yeah, because, and then, and they got these goddamn pop-up apps in here. Well, put the shit in, join our app, and all that old type of shit. So basically what's happening is, and I'm just ad-libbing right here. Okay, it's because I would imagine here at this time, ladies and gentlemen, with it being 34 degrees here in the city of Las Vegas and points east of here, like where you guys are at and beyond, the temperatures are dropping. So I'm quite sure that there's a whole lot of Greyhound buses filled with homeless people, who panhandled their way to get there to LA to get up out the severe cold. Okay, so which has been happening that the last that I knew off of some previous notes is that when they go out there and do the sweeps in Los Angeles, ladies and gentlemen, they don't give no warning. The LAPD comes through, I tell everybody, wake the fuck up. It's all over. Whatever you can't carry is going to be thrown in the trash. They're going to be bringing out the skip loaders to bring it up and to throw it straight in the dumpsters. They don't give no advance notices on it. So people, once again, is going to be losing all their valuables and all that. And all the city of LA is not going to sit up there and say, hey, well, you can come pick up your belongings. You know what I'm saying? They're throwing that shit straight in the trash. And they got the Department of the city of LA, Department of Sanitation out there to do it. They will have the LAPD out there in an aggressive mode because you're going to leave one way or another. And they don't give a good goddamn, man. If you ass naked out there and ain't got nowhere to go. You getting the fuck about. Yeah, you gonna get the fuck about it. Yeah, one way or another. It is strictly up to you, you see. And they are a firm believer in the concept in the movie Cool Hand Luke. What we have here is a failure to communicate. Okay, and then Karen Bass saying that she's prioritizing getting people off the street as quickly as possible and doing what she can to build a pathway to permanent housing. Here's what you do, Mayor Bass. You go get some of them damn foreclosed mansions up there in Topanga Canyon, also too up there in Encino, where they got all the black girls ghetto gagging at, you know what I'm saying? You go see some of them places right there, and you house the homeless in some of them mansions. And in the mansions out there, you could at least get 50 people in there. It'll be cramped.
I just came across some real interesting news.
Let's
so
hear it.
The DA Fannie Willis, who is prosecuting the dump as in human shit, I want to make that perfectly clear.
Absolutely.
Is accused of having inappropriate relationship with the prosecutor in Trump's election case.
Well, the only thing we can say about that there, ladies and gentlemen, and we want to make this here perfectly clear. Okay, that day just simply shows the hypocrisy of the United States political system. And I am not a crook. Lord, yeah, well, we're not surprised. Okay, all righty. And then there's a quote here, and I'm not quoting these motherfuckers' names up here.
You sounded just like that, motherfucker.
Well, like I was explaining, I'm talking about what I've lived through. Okay, what I witnessed. That ain't nothing that I read. Okay, there's a contributor to this article. I'm not going to say it.
Almost done with the queue.
Okay.
Checking out.
Okay, and it says here that the homelessness crisis in Los Angeles has been decades in the making. Decades. Okay.
Yeah, it has been decades. Because like you said, most come out there thinking they getting a dream, to be a star.
What happens
to stars, Shabaka?
Hey, they come crashing down. And a whole lot of our women folk go out there, you know what I'm saying, thinking they're gonna make it big, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I hate to say that the majority of them is like in that song Poor Charlotte by the Miracles on the City of Angels album that was in 1975, and the hit off that album was a song called Love Machine. I'm just a love machine. I won't work for nobody but you. 1975. I was in high school at that time. When it was out, it was a big hit. Yeah, so that's what's happening there in Los Angeles, ladies and gentlemen. Tinseltown is still doing its bullshit. you know, that has been known for, you know what I'm saying, and will continue to be known for.
So
You
I
know?
guess on our end, we had a small victory tonight.
Okay.
The city council moved forward to lower the temperature, which they opened up a warming shelter.
Okay.
For our unhoused neighbors.
Okay.
So the last two topics of the night, Black family. Thank you for sticking with us. It's a kind of impromptu, kind of real busy week, so we have to do a part 3 to get through all the topics. But
and the show must go on. And the show must go on. Now, okay. So now
I'm sharing the screen, so I got to address this. So. Tonight, the city council attended the meeting like I've done every Monday for the past 8 years.
Right.
And these mugs voted, they had unfinished business. So we had an extremely long meeting today. The meeting starts at 3:30 now. The meeting didn't end till damn near 8 o'clock.
Oh, man. Okay. So did you guys get some business accomplished? At least?
Yeah. So one of the victories was the city council lowered the temperature for the warming centers.
Okay. So what's the point where they could open up the shelters now?
It's below 32 degrees now. I think it got lowered. Or it's 32 degrees now.
Okay. So 32 degrees is the freezing point of water. And here, ladies and gentlemen, in the city of Las Vegas, I think our temperature is at about 34 degrees.
Yeah, so it's right on that thresh.
Yeah. So it's on the threshold out here, freezing right here, ladies and gentlemen. And then, of course, you know, off the West Coast, you still got the salt in the air here. So if we get any winds here from the west, I don't think, you know, to cause any snow, and there's no precipitation.
It's a big storm about here, like it just passed through both of us, and now it's tearing up our peoples back east.
Okay, and yeah, and back east, from what I understand, you know, they're having some weather situations there as well.
Some low weather situations. Our
folks, okay, right now,
Milwaukee Outlaw Radio, they about to get dumped on. We just got dumped on.
Right, it's 34 degrees here in Las Vegas, and it's clear. So we're 2 degrees above freezing.
Yeah, we got a little snow last night because I went out earlier yesterday. It looked like it had snowed. I was like, but it wasn't that much. But they're getting a whole full blown blizzard, goddamn nor'easter type.
Whoa.
Storm. This storm, it wasn't much when it passed over us.
Right.
And now it is ramping up. It's getting up that Gulf moisture, and they got tornadoes and hailstorms and snow from from Kansas all the way up to damn Canada, all the way to the eastern seaboard.
Okay, that's on the Great Plains. Ooh-wee.
Everything west of the Missouri River is getting effed up.
Yeah, and the Missouri River goes way up there to Montana. I crossed it.
Yes.
So up there, so with that high altitude up there in the Rockies on the Great Continental Divide, so expect a lot of snow up there. And don't know about Donner Pass in California, because that there is at 7,500 feet. Right there. So wait a minute.
Great Lakes is under siege right now. We got folks in all of those spots: Chicago, Milwaukee, Detroit. And Cleveland.
And Cleveland, all that there, and Buffalo, New York. So, you know, to our well wishers out there, and then of course, you know, to our folks out there, I hope you all are staying warm. And if you all have any loved ones outside, please bring them inside. You know, it's going to be cramped, but that cold is vicious. You know, the cold is vicious. And then, as we all know, ladies and gentlemen, the desert goes from one extreme to the other. And let's see here. And we have passed the winter solstice. So each day now, ladies,
there is another storm coming, Shabaka, but it looked like it's gonna go further north up into Canada.
Okay, off the west coast or off the east?
Off the west coast.
Okay, so that there is going to be up there by Seattle, Washington, the Puget Sound.
Oh yeah, they're catching hell right now, Shabaka.
Okay.
All the way down to Eureka.
Eureka, California.
Yep.
Eureka.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. That there's up there at the very top of Northern California. I've never been up there to Eureka. I've never seen the Pacific Ocean. Oh, yes, I have. I did see the Pacific Ocean off the coast of Washington one time a few years back when it was when the sun was setting and I was trying to get out of Dodge and I got that damn speeding ticket. Only one I ever had.
So it's the Puget Sound, the Pacific Ocean?
Yes, sir. The Puget Sound is up there in western Washington. And what it does is that it flows north up there to Canada, and it's called the Straits of Juan de Fuca, which is a waterway where the international line between Canada and the United States is, and it does go directly into the Pacific. And that is where the home of where all the orcas are. All the killer whales. And then from what I understand about the killer whales, they are very, very protective of human beings who are in the water, and they will smash the sharks. The dolphins will smash the sharks. But however, the sharks have known to rat pack the killer whales and the dolphins. But if there's more dolphins in a pod than them sharks is running to save their ass.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? See, a shark is a scavenger. It's a fish, okay, because it breathes water, whereas the killer whale, the orca,
it has gills.
Yeah, the sharks has gills, but the orcas are mammals. Okay, they are
just in the water.
Yeah, they're just in the water. Yes, sir.
And they're really smart. I've seen them in the SeaWorld.
Oh, yes, sir. And the orcas have been known to save the lives of human beings who were under attack or immediate threat by sharks. You see what I'm saying? So I don't understand why a motherfucker want to go out here and kill a whale when a whale will save your ass in the ocean against them sharks.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And then, and as intelligent as they are, okay, they can piece two and two together now. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah,
they're real smart animals.
Yeah, they're probably
far from dumb. They're very intelligent mammals that just happen to live in the sea.
Yeah, exactly. And they will save your ass, but they do have memories, as they say, like elephants. Well, look, motherfuckers, you out here wailing us and killing us, and we've been out here saving your stinking asses since the beginning of time. You know what I'm saying? And the killer whales, they put
more precedence over them than us.
Exactly. And then the killer whales, okay, they do have live births.
They're in a protected class and all that shit. Like you get fined for real. They catch you killing one of them.
And you cannot be within so far of them when they do the migration up and down the California coast. That's mainly the blue whales.
Because there's a current. There's a whole current that runs along.
Right.
And current too.
Yes, sir. And I do believe that they prefer the warm water over the cold water.
Yeah, but that current up there, when you're talking about up near Canada, that shit is cold. Shabaka, like 40 degree down water.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because it's always cold up there. You know what I'm saying? Even in the winter months, it's cold. Do you know what I mean? I mean, the summer months is cold.
There's a whole current that runs along the western
United States. Plates. Yeah, and I forgot what the name of the current was. So you'd have to, get with your oceanographers and what have you. And if you look at what is that? Not the Life Channel, but the Discovery Channel. They give a lot of information on that. So more power to the killer whales. And yes, and they should be a protective species. But however, I see your point. But here in the United States of America, when it comes to black people, they do not have an
I take that back. It might actually be heading our way on further reconnaissance. It looks like it's heading toward Northern California, Northern Nevada.
Okay.
Western Idaho.
Okay, it's getting ready to snow there. Yeah, and yeah, Western Idaho. Okay, let me see, Montana and Wyoming, which is north of you, and Wyoming. And I'm sure you've been through there. Is nothing but prairie.
There's nothing there but prairie and winds, windy and plateaus. Like in the southern part is plateaus, and in the northern part is plateaus or plains.
Yeah, because you got the plain states and you have the oh man, I forgot what they call them.
The Tetons.
Yeah, and you have a lot of indigenous folks up through there. And as I stated before, when I went through Montana one time on a road trip and had this long conversation with this Native American woman, I believe, who was Sioux. And she had asked me, why in God's name did you black people help the white man against my people? And as I stated before, I had to inform her. And
Sioux, hold up. The Sioux, they're are they part of civilized tribes?
Hell yeah, they part of the civilized tribes. They were civilized when they kicked that son of a bitch Custard off the fucking planet.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, were they part of the tribes that own black people?
Okay, that I don't think so, Brother Che, but I'm not sure. But I do know.
I would have turned it back on her. Why did you enslave my people?
Yeah, exactly. But I think that was mainly like towards Oklahoma and
that's
down
what
in the
Tears was about. But the original Cherokee is from like Mississippi.
Oh, okay. So in other words, they migrated like what Jefferson did with the Indian Removal Act.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not Jefferson. Yeah, Thomas Jefferson. Yeah, he was the president at the time. Yeah, that signed the Indian Removal Act.
Andrew Jackson finished it up.
Okay, and then I do know is that you do have the Nez Perce that went through parts of Idaho and parts of Oregon and Washington. Is because of my travel.
Up in the South, it's tornado warnings all over the place.
Okay, and we do, and my family do have some loved ones down there, and I will inquire about,
especially in Alabama.
Well, okay, well,
I see.
Okay, and I believe our sister Akshita is down there in that region, so we got to check on her and wish her well.
All the way down to New Orleans is getting towed up right now.
Okay, well, those are the hurricanes, man. Those are the spirits of the ancestors, brother.
Tornado forming right, like several miles north of New Orleans right now.
Okay, New Orleans was a major slave port of the French.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's okay.
Anywhere along that Mississippi was a port for the French. And
yeah.
They were the most brutal, I believe, of the slave traders.
Well, yes, sir. The most brutal of the slave traders were, in fact, the French and the Portuguese. Yes, sir.
The Portuguese were brutal.
And the Dutch.
Dutch were brutal. They were all brutal.
Yeah. And the least amount, since we're measuring brutalization, the minimum of the brutalization, now don't get me wrong, it was all brutal, but the minimum of the brutalization would be the British. You see what I'm saying? Okay, but then keep in mind,
British.
I'm sorry?
Remember, the sun didn't set on the British Empire.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, the sun never sets on a British flag. Yeah, right, because they wanted to colonize the whole world. You know what I'm saying? And then they went down there and got to fucking with the Zulu nation, you know what I'm saying? And the Zulus put some work in on them big time. And as I stated before, as you know, that Mad Dr. D's daughter had visited Azania. And I saw that she had made a post and says that she's going to make a return trip. So we wish her well.
Washington, D.C.
Huh?
It's supposed to snow in Washington, D.C.
Okay, well, as well as it should. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, well as it should. That's them Hatfield McCoys and and what have you. And then there was some brutal
like the dividing line is Naptown, Dayton, Ohio, Columbus, Ohio, West Virginia, to Lynchburg.
Okay, and as we all know, that West Virginia seceded from the state of Virginia, and I don't know why, you know what I'm saying, but both the motherfuckers, you know, still own slaves, you know, that's where all the moonshine hillbilly motherfuckers is at. Yep. Hatfields and McCoys type of shit, but you know, that don't concern us. You know, and then also too, out here in Las Vegas is still full of sin, and then I would imagine, and I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts, is that they're starting to make preparations for the Super Bowl.
Conditions in Chicago.
That's normal. That's normal. Shout out there to the Outlaws in New Era Chicago and New Era Detroit. Hope that they're warm. Also, too, we're happy to report that they do have a New Era Las Vegas, believe it or not. Yeah, so shout out there to all the New Eras of what they're doing and what have you. You know, we wish them well and appreciate the work that they do.
That's a big ass storm, Shabaka.
Yeah.
It's a good 700 miles.
Okay, that's the ancestors. They're getting upset. Yeah, that's the spirit of the ancestors. They're not digging this here with the panties.
Like 93 superstorm.
Yeah, you see, they're not digging the panties and they ain't digging the dump as in human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear. And what have you. And white America, we just don't know what to say.
Y'all stay safe out there. Anybody west of the Mississippi or east of the Mississippi, y'all stay safe out there because y'all got bad weather for the next 2 days.
Well, so we pray for all our loved ones out there, you know.
We got a couple days before our storm get here, so.
Okay, well, see, the trip is what you guys did.
Sunday.
Okay, what you guys there in Denver, brother.
It's about to get cold. Oh my God, it's about to get cold.
Oh yeah, I've experienced
the single digits.
Oh yeah, you're all about to be real cool. Okay,
so it's supposed to be ice box out here for real.
And then what about your water lines? Are your water lines intact? Do you guys got
that's gonna be an effed up MLK day.
Yeah, your water lines. Okay, because I do know I've experienced where I had some frozen pipes.
Let the faucet. You gotta keep the faucet dripping and all that. Keep the cabinets open so they don't freeze.
And then also too, you gotta definitely keep your toilet bowls flushed.
Yep.
Because one time in Denver, I witnessed toilet bowls freezing up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it can happen.
Well, yeah, and then of course you guys are right near that. What is that there? The Lake River, the Platte River.
The Platte. Yeah, we got the Platte out here.
Yeah, the Platte River, and that goes all the way
to Cherry Creek.
Yeah, and Cherry Creek. Yeah, I remember Cherry Creek, and I remember Cherry Creek Park and what happened.
Run up into Nebraska.
Okay. And then also too up there in Montana.
And then the Colorado feeds y'all power. Power's Vegas.
Yeah.
Power from Vegas or Los Angeles if it wasn't for the Colorado River.
Yeah, both actually. And the Colorado River is still below par, you know what I'm saying? But it has been some improvement. And they said
out here, real bad. They was finding all kinds of shit, sunken shit up in Lake Mead.
Oh, yeah, sunken ships, dead bodies, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah.
I seen it when I was younger. Last time I went to Vegas. We had drove Hoover down.
Yeah. I've driven across the actual dam itself, you know, in my travels from Las Vegas, and I believe we were headed to Phoenix, Arizona. You know what I mean? Okay, and keep in mind.
Yeah, you talking about on that 93?
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? Exactly. And then what you got to do, you got to go to a city in Arizona on a much higher altitude than you guys.
Yeah, Flagstaff.
Exactly, which is 6,500 feet above sea level.
Yeah, that's like foothills. That's like the foothills elevation out here.
Yes, sir. And then when you come out of Flagstaff, you're going out there into the desert, and I believe you're going over there by the Navajo reservations as well too. And then, of course, when you cross into what they call the land of enchantment, which is due south of you in Colorado, called New Mexico.
Yep.
And they do call it the land of enchantment, and crossing New Mexico, it is quite spectacular. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's part of the old Route 66.
I've been to northern New Mexico. I haven't been to southern New Mexico.
Okay, that's Las Cruces, and it's spectacular down.
I heard it's very beautiful, but I haven't been.
Yeah,
Back
it
to
is.
Colorado and Denver,
Yes.
with the Unhoused neighbors.
Mhm.
So the council, like I said, they raised the temperature, or lowered the temperature on the not safe outdoor camps, the warming shelters.
Got to deal with below freezing temperatures you just mentioned and all the homeless. Tonight, the city debated a proposal that would prohibit sweeps of any kind when the temperature falls below freezing. Your reporter, Gabriela Vidal, joins us live.
So below freezing, that's 32 degrees.
Right. And it's 34 degrees here in Las Vegas right now.
It's 13 degrees right now.
Oh, okay. You all could throw a cup of ice out the water, out the front door. Glass of water. Or is that below zero, I think?
I think it's below zero with the cup of ice.
Yeah.
Or a cup of water, yeah. It's getting there, though. It looks like it's going to get down to the single digits.
Ooh, man. Well, definitely stay warm and bundled up, you know what I'm saying? And be sure to wash your blankets and your bed linen as much as you can, you know what I'm saying? Because that's flu symptoms and flu-like weather and stuff like that, you know?
So they done did that. So it's a small victory. We've been pushing for this for like 5 years.
Yeah.
And Gabby supporters say the tents provide warmth. Opposers say leaving people out on the streets could be deadly.
That's that shit that stupid ass Hancock said. Just leave you out here. You want to put me in a bed bug roach infested
shelter. Yeah.
And let me live insulated in my tent.
And the cold part about it is that you can't insulate heat inside your tent.
Yeah, Lady Che has done it.
And what you have to do is that you zip up the tent, you know, and then you wrap up in your scarves and keep your head warm and keep your shoes on and what have you. Get you 2 or 3 blankets, if not a sleeping bag.
Like we were in a tent.
Huh?
Lady Che, when I fell asleep, she bundled me up like I was in the tent.
I was watching something right in there. I don't remember how I fell asleep. I was on the desk. Yeah.
Remember, Jeff Farr couldn't last one night out on the street.
Yeah, see, yeah, that's what kills me about them type of individual
I was
hypocrites.
told I ended it, but I didn't lay down because just here took up when he went and lay down, he lay down right in the middle, and I couldn't do that because he really, I can't really move around. Like I don't have no strength to just take everything. So I was sitting on a chair, watching whatever, and temperature started really dropping. Then I was doing a little broadcast. And when I knew I came back in, I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to work. When I came back out, the wind was blowing a little bit. She fell throughout the doors. Her voice was tired. So he sat down and go over the chair, like nothing's happening, And everybody sees whatnot. And it was like, get ready to go. So, she's just getting wild.
Yeah, definitely, Karen. There's a lot of mixed opinions during tonight's council meeting about this bill, wondering whether or not it would actually help people experiencing homelessness to ban encampment suites during freezing temperatures like this. But we know that a lot of shelters across the community are also facing restrictions when it comes to how many people they can shelter and at what temperatures.
You come to our front door, we're going to do the best we can to provide you a warm and safe environment for the evening.
That's the mission. It's a goddamn lie. It is already lying already.
Damn beds look like the motherfucking county jail.
Exactly, Shabaka. They're mats. This is mats. These ain't motherfucking actual beds. These are mats that a lot of times are not clean. And
Oh my
give you a
God.
piece of blanket and go lay your ass down with a bunch of other motherfuckers foot to ass. Everybody's
That you
farting.
don't know. Yeah,
All
and
that
stinking
shit.
and shit like that. Do they make you take a shower in the motherfucker before you go to bed?
If you go upstairs, yes, at the mission.
Okay, now let me ask you
If you're
this.
on the lower level, no.
Okay, now let me ask you this. When they have you go take a shower, they got you in an open shower with a whole bunch of men, right?
Yep.
Sickening.
It is. It's like jail.
Yeah, that's my point.
Have to offer.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, that's the point of what I'm making. So
The migrants, they get put up in nice, fancy hotels.
is that right? Well, it seems to me that the mayor's mansion ought to be open up to the homeless. You know what I'm
As
saying?
far as I know, Shabaka, Cable Land is still closed.
And then here's something that's funny that I meant to mention over the years that we've been doing this. Did you know that the California governor's mansion, man, has been closed, man, ever since Reagan was the goddamn governor of California, and that was in the 1960s.
Wow, so where does Gruesome Newsom stay? In Napa?
Oh, he probably does. You know, that's Nancy Pelosi's nephew. You know, he's rich. You know, probably going to fuck another one of his so-called friends' wives. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Gruesome Newsom. And yes, Governor, you are welcome to call into Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, and the number to call is 516-418.
Who's gonna run? Let's
Huh?
see if he's had in the ring.
Who? Gruesome Newsom?
Yeah, for president.
Oh yeah. He was supposed to be running for president because that's when him and the Panties had
this debate. Yeah.
Which was a joke, and I'm glad I didn't waste my damn time looking at that bullshit. You know what I mean?
Versus Blue State.
And keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that the only reason why California gets the interest in the presidential elections that it does,
It's the most populated state in the union.
and it carries the majority of electoral votes, which is only 55 when they go to make the selection for the president.
That's because it's the most populated state in the nation.
And yeah, everybody wants to bum rush California, but people getting ready to run like hell to get up out that motherfucker.
Isn't each vote 35,000 people?
It's something like that, yeah. And it's been a long time since I studied poli-sci in California, because when I was in college, it was a requirement for the degree that you had to learn about the state government there in California.
I believe that's in the Constitution or the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, I think it is in the Declaration of Independence, Brother Chase, because like, as you know, when you go to any universities, one of the breadth requirements for your bachelor's degree is you got to study that state's constitution.
Yep.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And basically the state constitutions are loosely based off the U.S. Constitution. But when you get a raggedy ass sack of shit like that stinking ass broad, Nikki Haley, who don't know about slavery in South Carolina.
Let's let them finish up with the warmer shelters.
Yes, sir.
For shelters like Denver Rescue Mission, as colder temperatures hit the metro.
We have 200 beds that we can provide to individuals. And then on those cold nights, we were able to put out 50 mats in one of our bigger rooms.
Since October 23rd, there have been 7 days with
no motherfucking beds up in there. It's fucking mats.
On the floor.
All mats. Either on the floor or on that hard-ass steel. But either way, they're mats. They're not beds, people. What Lady Che is on right now, that's a bed.
Yep.
It's not a mat. They give you mats. You're not on a bed.
Yeah. Yeah, 32 degrees.
Or less, and 63 overnight lows, 32 or less.
Every single cold snap in Denver, people who are unhoused are in our major hospitals with severe frostbite. I would not wish that on anybody.
City Council dropped a proposal to extend the threshold in which cold weather shelters can be activated to 32 degrees. But Council did move forward with the bill banning encampment suites at that same threshold, unless the site poses a safety risk.
The city has to carry out its removal during a period when it's above freezing, for the time when the actual removal of shelter is occurring, and then for another 2 hours afterward to give that person time to get resettled.
The bill's sponsor says this measure will protect the unhoused from being left out in the cold, especially those who may not be able to access shelters.
Someone may have a pet, someone may have possessions that they don't want to entrust to the care of the City Department of Transit and Infrastructure.
But those in opposition argue sweeps have prevented outdoor deaths.
The last 3 weeks of 2023, we didn't have a single outdoor death. I think a lot of that is attributed to our ability to move folks indoors.
But you just did the We Will Remember, and I showed y'all on the previous episode, we lost 333 people last year, and that's just what the coroner was reporting. And then We Will Remember, it was at least 13, 14 other names that was read out. So easily 200 or 350 people died out on the streets of Denver West. Because they still got the damn camping ban in effect. And these mothers lie straight through their teeth.
Okay, human rights violation.
They ain't had nobody get arrested for violating the camping ban. Like, that's so stupid. We know that's a damn lie. Because me and Lady Che have physically been out there filming the sweeps.
Mm-hmm.
Documented for years.
Yep. Yes,
all on social media. It's all documented.
Yep. And then also too, Brother Che, after you do Denver, could you pull up any reports about the homeless out there in Oakland? We're not going to worry about Los Angeles, is because Oakland, with that bay right by it, it can get down to 24, 25 degrees in Oakland. I've witnessed it.
Yeah, I wanted to give you an update on what Johnston is doing out here as well.
Oh, yeah, and I saw that sack of shit on CNN.
As that 32 degree.
Oh, man, he copping please. He ain't copping please. He talking about, y'all can come out here. You can send them here. Like, no, stop sending these motherfuckers here. We cannot afford them. We don't have the capacity for this shit.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, they're coming out here. We gonna take them in. Like, no, we will not take them in.
Yeah.
So we need to work on a recall of this motherfucker. He got to go.
Oh, absolutely. And actually, Brother Che, you could announce a recall plan on his stinking ass man on a podcast.
Yeah, I could, but we like to move in silence after all.
Well, true that. Yeah, true that.
So, I think this is it for this video.
Threshold that was being considered for opening up warming centers. The city, as well as the Department of Housing and Stability, plan to actually work on a pilot program and with the council member bill author on making that threshold possible. And this bill regarding the encampment suites is up for a second reading and final passage next week. In Denver, Gabriella Vidal covering Colorado First.
It sounds like they have a plan. Gabby, thank you.
Yeah, no goddamn plan.
Tonight, Denver City Council.
And their plan is stolen from us.
Mm-hmm.
So this is so the last one from CBS 4. This is from ABC, our ABC affiliate, ABC 7, or otherwise known as Channel 7.
Okay.
They're gonna give us the update on this as well.
Okay.
Council is considering banning homeless encampment cleanups in freezing weather.
Denver said
come on cleanups with their sweeps. They call them cleanups, but they're sweeps. Shabaka?
Yes, sir. And what it is, this is disgusting of having people homeless in the winter months is because Denver, Colorado, Chicago, Illinois, Los Angeles, California, Las Vegas, Nevada, you motherfuckers got too much fucking money for people to be here having to live outside in these conditions. And then you stinking ass, no good, hypocritical ass politicians with your bullshit that you're going to come through with this year. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't up here addressing people out here that is homeless. Any motherfucker could be homeless. All you got to do is lose your source of income and you'll be homeless very goddamn quick. I know.
That's how we know.
Exactly. We speaking from experience. So therefore, for all our fucking haters out there, you know, we appreciate your insults and comments and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? We'll read it on the air.
Let's just know we're doing something right. That's it.
Exactly. That is it. That is it. That is it. That is it. You know what I'm saying? And the day of the ass scratching, the Yasa boss is over. And most definitely, ladies and gentlemen, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is on tomorrow night, 6 p.m. in the Pacific. 9 p.m. in the East. 7 p.m. Mountain Time, and also to 8 p.m. in the Central Time Zone. And the number to call in is 516-418-5996. And we are still waiting on you fucking Biden supporters to call in. And we ain't going to disrespect you. Yeah, we're not going to disrespect you. We will listen to you. I just want to understand your reason of why you would vote for this old ass, decrepit, senile motherfucker.
Right.
That's all I want to know.
What's the alternative, Shabaka?
Yeah, well, you know, man, shit, write a motherfucker in. Run for the damn office yourself.
Go third party.
Yeah, go third party. I mean, this damn two-party system has been fucking you in the ass, you know what I'm saying, for over the last 150 goddamn years, and motherfuckers are still banging their head against the wall, expecting a different result. Let's try third party.
I think it's longer. This has been 150 years since the Civil War.
Let me see. Okay, what's it here? Let's do some math here, Brother Che. 2024 minus 1865. Okay, carry, cross out the 2, carry the 1, 9.
Old school arithmetic, yeah.
Yeah, let's see. 11 minus 6 is 5. And let's see right here. 159 motherfucking years.
Yep.
159 motherfucking years. People has been still sitting up here listening to this
160 years.
160 years, Brother Jay.
Next year.
Oh, you're right. It will be 160 years. 160 years. You know what I'm saying? And they still shoving black people.
That's longer than 8 scores. Remember?
Yeah, because the score, what is the score? 20 years?
40 years.
40 years, yeah. Okay. And then the cold part about it is, ladies and gentlemen, is that these Yasa boss and black ass politicians, man, get your heads out of your asses, man. Don't you see these?
They know where their bread is buttered, Shabaka.
Well, true that.
For them crumbs and butter biscuits.
Yeah, that's true. You know what I'm saying? That's true. You know what I'm saying?
So killer. Bones and biscuits. But it ain't going this year.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
With the council member proposing this idea about why she believes it's a necessary move, and Denver residents who say it just doesn't make sense.
It's a proposed bill.
Don McNulty is all too familiar with the issues here at Lincoln and Bayard and along South Broadway.
My community library, my kids' safe route to school, where I personally witnessed 5 people openly using meth next to the building.
Which is one of the reasons why she opposes a new city council proposal in Denver to prohibit homeless sweeps on cold days.
They're still going to get frostbite. They're still going to die on the streets of Denver. And we have to do better, just like the mayor is suggesting.
The new proposal comes from Councilwoman Sarah Parody.
Before you go and do any kind of city enforcement that involves removing someone's shelter, first you check the temperatures and you find a window of time when it's going to be above 32. We have those windows all winter long.
Parody says the plan is the result of newly available public health information.
All of our Denver area hospitals see dozens of people throughout the winter for severe frostbite injuries who are living unhoused. And they have told us that for many of them that has occurred when they had to leave their shelter. Tents provide a certain degree of warmth.
Yeah.
But Patricia Watson and others argue that's a false narrative.
Experiencing homelessness is in a tent with sub-freezing temperatures. Your water is no longer drinkable because it's frozen. You can't go to the restroom without exposing yourself to the elements. You should be in a shelter. I think they should actually increase the sweeping of encampments when there's freezing temperatures.
Watson is the manager of a real estate company with property in downtown Denver.
You're decreasing the risk of frostbite if somebody is staying in a warm
storage
shelter.
unit over there. Yeah, they that whole block is hitting up.
Yeah.
Because that's where that's like a block or two away from St. Francis, a block or two away from Jesus Saves and the Samaritan House. Bullshit ass service provider shelters in the area. So you can't be too surprised where people choose to camp. Like, it's close proximity to those places. But now it's a problem because it's in front of your business.
Yeah, and then you keep bringing all these fucking migrants right here, compounding the goddamn problem.
But you know, Karen, she's straight up Karen right here.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. But
Council will now hear arguments on both sides. The mayor also opposes this as he continues his push to house 2,000 individuals by the end of 2024.
How's the 1,000 initiative? It has to work, right? We have to do something.
Apparently, he made the 1,000, and then he's claiming that none of them were migrants. But me and Lady Che think that's bullshit.
Right.
Then he raised the amount that he wanted to set as the goal at the last minute to 1,200, and the white-owned media just tiptoed all right around that. I said, "Oh, he made the goal." Like, no, he did not. But whatever.
Yeah.
We have to do better.
In downtown, Russell Haythorne, Denver 7.
Denver City Council also discussing changing its threshold to activate emergency shelters. So right now, shelters open when it's 20 degrees, but the proposal would raise that to 32 degrees.
Okay, well, that's what they have in Los Angeles County, is that they open up the shelters when it does hit 32 degrees. But keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this time of the year, the coldest it will get in Los Angeles at nighttime, okay, would be 38, 39, 40, 42. Okay, so you can see they're playing games. And what it is that every last one of these no good, stinking ass local politicians should be hit with charges of human rights violations because
the UN already cited them for that shit, and that never transpired to that. And that was before the scandemic pandemic.
Yeah, exactly. You see, so what it is that all these motherfucking sons of bitches are in bed together, try to make money for themselves, and what it is they playing Russian roulette with people's lives is what they're doing. Okay, so for all you cold-hearted politicians out there, I pray to the Almighty that your sorry, stinking ass goes homeless one day. You motherfuckers couldn't last out there for 3 days being homeless. Yeah, so why don't you punk ass motherfuckers, take up that challenge right there.
Jeff Fart took that challenge, and he could only do a day.
So Jeff Fart could not do no more than a day. Okay, and he talks all that shit with his ass scratching ass. Yeah. Oh, I know he hates me. Actually, I'm glad he does.
We are all blocked.
Well, then that means we're doing something right. Oh yeah, well then that means we're doing something right. Now to me, if the motherfucker was any kind of man, he would invite frontline black news up there and let's debate. He would call into the revolutionary agenda. He would call into Shabaka's black experience in hand.
He wants to duopoly on the quote unquote black media out here. And
He wants to do what with the black media there?
he wants to have the duopoly on the black media.
Okay, you mean the monopoly on it?
Yeah, duopoly. Yeah,
on the black media.
Mm-hmm.
He do. Fuck him.
He wants no competition.
Yeah, okay. So you know that ain't no black man. That there's a coon. That there's a sellout. That there's a Tom. You know what I'm saying? He wants everybody to bow down to him and all that old type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And we're not about that at all. We're going to continue to expose him as the faker, fraud, and phony that he is.
Oh, absolutely. And then to
wake up as many of his stupid ass followers as possible.
Exactly.
So,
he called it the free think zone. And then when
like
you go
the zone.
yeah, exactly. And then when you go out there and freak shit, it done got cold in this motherfucker right here. Let me turn some damn heat on, boy. I just got
He gonna turn the heat on, Shabaka.
Yeah, it's 34 degrees right now. We are 2 degrees above freezing here in the city of Los Angeles.
Yeah, they're plumbing this some more. Mind you, I said, what was it? It was 13 degrees.
Yeah. So you all is real cool, and I don't make no fun of that at all. You know what I mean? And then the cold part about it is, is that when we look at these black sellouts, like your Jeff Farts, you know what I'm saying, and Roly-Poly Martins, your Oprah Winfrey's, your Larry Alders, black family, we just got to turn our back on them. And then if they ever have any misfortune, we got to let it be known that they cannot get no help from us.
Right.
Yeah, we got to let that be known.
Incentivize coonery and buffoonery.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And we will clown you. We will laugh at you. You see what I'm saying? Just like Larry Alders tried to recall Gavin Newsom, and he looked at redundant. He looked at ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
It's like he tried to run for president and he looked redundant and ridiculous.
And ridiculous. And then also too, Candace Owens.
Oh my God.
I feel
she should be
sorry.
ashamed of herself. She really should.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I feel sorry for her. She should be ashamed of herself. She was supporting the dump as in human shit. You know what I'm saying? They probably passed her around, if you know what I mean. You know, and then of course nobody has heard from Omarosa, who was working in the dump regime.
And he threw her ass out.
Yeah. They physically picked her up and threw her out the door.
And locked the doors and changed the colors.
Yeah. Physically picked her up and threw her out.
Like head of state.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. When Chris Rock threw out Lynn Whitfield, yeah.
Brandy from Thin Line Between Love and Hate.
Now, one thing about Miss Lynn Whitfield, I believe she is a very, very exceptional actress, is because she should have got an Oscar, for that role that she did in the Thin Line Between Love and Hate.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, she was very, very good. And then for those of you,
very psychotic woman.
Yes, she did. And then for those of you who are not familiar with Los Angeles, the scene of where they blew up the nightclub was in Leimert Park. And the scene where she was running them down on Crenshaw Boulevard, that there was right across the street from that scene, and it was right by the Total Experience, which no longer stands there. Okay, there in LA, Leimert Park, on my last tour of it, ladies and gentlemen, it broke my heart because it has totally went down the tubes. It really has. So you're going to have a whole bunch of motherfucking migrants going over there, fucking it up. You know what I mean? And everybody hates us, black family. They hate us with a passion. They really, really do. But we sit over here being Uncle Tom, you the boss, all eyes in America. Your brain dead. That's why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. And we need some donations, people. Yeah, get with Brother Parrish. You know, hit the PayPal that you got, Brother Parrish. And then what you could do, Brother Parrish, you know, for my efforts, you know, you could hit my PayPal from your PayPal. So so we can keep Shabaka's Black experience and hands up and keep up these platforms. And then stealing your line, Amy Goodwin, you know, and our platforms only functions on your donations, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? Because this is an independent news agency right here. We're not affiliated with ABC, CBS, or any major corporate news organizations because they give you fake news. We go out of our way. We got a lot of out-of-pocket expenses.
We are the signal boosters of the new Black media.
Exactly.
That's what we are.
Exactly. You see what I mean? And we have put in a lot of effort. We have literally stayed up nights doing it, falling asleep on the air, keeping abreast of what's going on. And it is because, ladies and gentlemen, everybody on this staff with this crew has been through some type of hardship. You know what I'm saying? So this is why we identify with our unhoused neighbors. This is why we identify when our people are brutalized, you know, by these race soldiers and what have you. And then this is why, you know, when these sorry ass sellout politicians, you know, sell us down the damn tubes and all that shit, we put their ass on blast. Oh yeah. And we get a lot of hate mail here.
So the sundown town. Move us along, because we kind of pressed for time now. It's already after 1.
Yes.
I'm over here. It's after midnight where you're at.
Yeah, it's 12:29 here. Damn, I didn't know that. Okay, yeah, we've been on
the neighbors to the south, or in the sundown town, known as Castle Rock. They're having an issue with the RV campers. This church is suing Castle Rock and dispute over the RV campers.
Castle Rock is wanting to help those less fortunate in the community by opening their parking lot for overnight RV campers.
Yeah, but the city says that's against code. So the church is now taking the city to court. Fox 31's Greg Nieto on it live for us in Castle Rock at 10. Greg?
Oh, them crackers trying to do something nice.
Yeah, Jeremy, we had a chance to look at those campers. This church simply wants to help the homeless. The city says as long as you play by the rules.
For many, every day, through thick and thin, God remains their rock. Tonight at the Rock Church in Castle Rock, that rock is stronger than ever, welcoming pastors from around the state of Colorado for a night of fellowship and reflection. In paperwork obtained by Fox 31, the church filing suit with the town of Castle Rock over providing temporary overnight shelter and other services to those who have no home of their own, including the parking of 2 campers on its private parking lot, citing the Religious Land Use Institutional Persons Act. In the suit, the town counters with such campers are not permitted under zoning rules.
I walk here daily, sometimes even twice a day because of her.
Mike Nakuda and Maya live nearby. Nakuda says he knows one of the folks living in one of those back trailers.
I know extremely, they keep it clean and whatnot, right? There's no like garbage around, stuff like that. And the guy that lives in there is a really swell guy. He's a cool dude.
Nakuda has no issues with the way the Rock Church, which lives by the words pursue God, embrace people, and transform society, tries to help people, or where they do it.
I don't know if it follows an ordinance or not. I haven't looked into the law of it, but the guy's really awesome that lives there. The lead pastor seemed really cool to us, so I have no problems with it.
He reached out to the town of Castle Rock. A spokesperson tells Fox 31, as this is pending litigation, we do not have any information to provide at this time. The pastor of the church not available for comment. In Castle Rock, Greg Nieto, Fox 31.
All right, Greg, thank you.
I had another video I was going to play about this damn mayor Shabaka. Find it. But what are your thoughts on that, Shabaka?
Okay, well, I admire what they're trying to do, and of course, we pray for the people who are out there in that snow up there at that high altitude in Castle Rock. And as I stated before, what they need to do is go to some of these development corporations that has these astronomical profits when they build these overpriced apartments and what have you, and if they're
Oh
unoccupied.
well, now they have to put in safeguards, and I learned tonight due to our gay and black councilman Daryl Watson that they're going to change the criteria on which they approve these zonings.
Okay.
I've been keeping the fire up beneath them for 8 years about that shit.
Okay.
So now they want to do something about it. I was trying to find what the damn Johnson just did with this ambassador shit. That's him talking about the migrants. I guess I can play that real quick. Okay.
Prices at the southern border. Preliminary Customs and Border Patrol data showed there were 302,000 migrant encounters along the southwest border in December. That's the highest monthly total ever recorded.
And now, as buses of migrants from Texas arrive in northern cities, Democratic mayors across the country are demanding federal help. And joining us now to discuss this issue a lot more is one of the mayors, Denver, Colorado Mayor Mike Johnson. Mike, good to see you, and thanks a lot for being on with us again.
It's the white boy.
Thank you so much for having me. All right, so let's talk about the impact that this is having on your city. You say Denver is almost at a breaking point.
Yeah, I mean, Denver is right now the single largest recipient per capita of any city in America in terms of the number of migrant arrivals.
That's a lie.
Bullshit.
Yeah, that's a lie. It's clearly a lie. I'm going to let him continue with his lies.
Yeah, let's enjoy his line.
That is mostly
there.
because we are just the first city north on I-25 from El Paso, so where all the folks end up getting sent as a first stop. But what we see, the current situation is folks enter the country, they have an asylum claim, but because there isn't more capacity at the border, those folks will get sent to a city like Denver, and they will have an asylum claim that is a court date for the year 2029. It's a 6-year wait for that to be processed. And in the meantime, people can't work. And so our big challenge is we need a couple things from the federal government. We need folks to arrive in our cities with work authorization so they can actually support themselves. We need federal dollars to support this, but really we also need a coordinated entry plan. So we have...
You think you're going to get federal dollars?
Hell no.
Violating the federal law by allowing these motherfuckers to come here.
Right.
Like, you're purposely going against the federal law.
Right.
That's why you're a sanctuary city, because you're talking about if you want to break the law and legally immigrate here, we'll take you. You think you're gonna get federal dollars?
Say the hypocrisy is real about this shit. I say it really is. I mean, the fact of the matter is, ladies and gentlemen, black family, that's why it's up to us to take care of us. I mean, because when you see this kumbaya, ass-scratching, yassa-bossing bullshit, where the slave is more concerned about master than his own self. Boss, we sick. Didn't the minister tell us this about 60 years ago?
This ain't a brother. This a cracker.
Oh,
remember,
I know.
they chose the cracker. They didn't choose the brother. They chose the cracker.
Yeah, but I'm talking about this ass scratcher sitting right there. If you could see my arrow right here.
Oh,
That
him?
trick.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes, sir. That trick right there.
A
You see what I'm
plan to
saying?
deploy people to cities across the country based on their capacity, not just have all of them land in 2 or 3 cities, which are taking the greatest brunt of that arrival. And I think it's really not sustainable for us long term.
You mentioned that coordinated plan. That's what
It's
you're
not
calling on from the
sustainable
federal
for us
government.
now.
What does that coordination look like to you?
Wow.
Yeah, I think the good news is America knows how to do this. We've done this before. We did it with refugees from Ukraine who arrived at the country. We did it with refugees from Afghanistan. We partnered with cities around the country. People came to those cities.
You notice how he just completely neglected the Haitians.
Oh, yeah, and then not to mention the Africans as well, too. Not to mention black folks in America who built the goddamn country.
You're
You see what I mean?
Well,
You
we're
see
not
what I'm saying?
immigrants. We're only non-immigrants besides so-called Native Americans. We are the only non-immigrants in this country.
But we were still brought here, Brother Che.
Only 6%, but yeah.
Yeah, we were still brought here. You know what I'm saying? And this is why Henry Louis Gates, you know, but he's such a damn coon, and I got one of his thick ass books that I gotta read. So therefore, people, when you hear Shabaka saying Corey on this platform, you know, crumb bumming on these motherfuckers, we do our research. You know what I'm saying? We're not ass scratchers. We're not yassa bosses. You know what I'm saying? We're here in America. You know what I mean?
We've been
And
here in America.
yeah,
Prior
well, we,
to the transatlantic slave trade,
yeah, because we circumnavigated the globe. Hold on one second, brother Che. Hold on one second. Please continue. I'll be back in about 30 seconds.
Okay.
Cities with work authorization, with federal support, and with a plan to send a number of people that those cities could manage. And so we're working on bringing cities together to have a similar structure, so we don't just have the governor of one state deciding where everyone's sent. We actually have cities accepting newcomers based on their capacity. And we think if we did that, we actually could be much more successful. But the real crux of the challenge right now is about work authorization, is that if people come to the cities and can work as they want to do, they can support themselves. If they can't work, we're going to need much more federal support to be able to provide services to folks who are not able to support themselves.
And Mayor, you also believe that a big problem is that many of these migrants are claiming asylum because it can take years for these cases to be heard. Can you talk about that process and why you believe so?
Yeah, I mean, what's happening right now is the capacity at the border is just overwhelmed. There's a 4 to 6 year backlog in immigration cases around the country. And so someone comes in with often a very serious and valid asylum claim. We had a woman here who was a police officer who, refused to tear gas elderly people in Venezuela. And so they came after her in the middle of the night and threatened to kill her. And so she fled her country. These are, in some cases, very serious asylum claims. But because of the backlog, it can take 3 to 6 years for that case to get heard. And in those 3 to 6 years, they're forced to wait in country without work authorization. So what we're saying is whatever the federal government decides the admission policy should be, that entrance to the country should be linked with immediate work authorization. So when folks arrive, they can support themselves, and you can add more administrative capacity to accelerate those asylum claims so they can be decided in 90 days, not in 6 years.
Let's talk about the cost of all of this. You say it will cost Denver over $160 million to deal with this migrant crisis. That is a big chunk of your city's budget. What does this mean for the other things that money was originally allotted to go to?
Yeah, that's not a sustainable path for us. For a city like Denver, that's almost 15% of our entire budget. For comparison, $160 million or $180 million that we're projecting would be the equivalent of our entire city budget for affordable housing and homelessness for the entire year. It would be the entire budget for all of our parks and recreation programming across the entire city. So these are very large impacts, and the reason why we both need that work authorization and need that federal support, and need a plan to help migrants arrive in cities that they want to arrive in. Many folks that arrive in Denver never wanted to or planned to come to Denver. They just got sent here against their will. And so we think a coordinated plan to help them enter the cities where they want to arrive.
He's trying to make it seem like he's trying to make it seem like they're slaves against their will.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, the hypocrisy is real.
I just caught that. Like, really?
Mm-hmm.
You against their will? First of all, nobody asked us to come here.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
They just put them on a bus and sit their ass here because Abbott said send them to sanctuary cities. Sanctuary states, send them there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then with us,
it's passed up 12 states. These motherfuckers come from Venezuela, Colombia. And I ain't seen no Panamanians.
Right.
Costa Ricans, Hondurans, Guatemalans, Mexicans. They passed up like 12 countries to get here. El Salvadorians. I ain't heard no immigrants from Belize. None of the black countries.
None from Haiti. None from Santo Domingo or the Dominican Republic.
But they must from Venezuela. Travel 12 states against their will. Let him put it. Against their will. Now they end up in Denver. Fuck out of here. with smartphones and brand new clothes.
Mm-hmm. And it is 33 degrees here.
All right, again, Denver Mayor Mike Johnson.
And they didn't think to bring a coat because they didn't think it was going to get this damn cold. So now it's a problem. Oh, God, migrants out here living on the streets. We just can't have that. We got to do something about it. You've had this problem for over 10 years prior to this. You completely
Now,
neglected.
I got a question. Now, my question is, how come none of you motherfuckers in Denver, Los Angeles, the Bay Area, ain't open up the damn National Guard barracks, you know, to shelter homeless people in extreme weather? Because you motherfuckers supposed to be, get it, the National Guard.
Why haven't you churches opened up your doors or your parking lots like these people in Castle Rock was trying to do? And now they suing the city because the city talking about you can't do that.
Yeah, exactly. You see, but yet though you motherfuckers take in all that damn tide money.
Yeah.
That's the part that kills me. And you churches with all the tide money that you take in, shit, you ought to be putting these people up in a Sheraton, the Hilton. As much money as you motherfuckers making, you all got a tax.
The migrants up in there. See, they putting the migrants up in there, but they ain't putting your average citizen, unhoused neighbor in there. Hell no.
Good to see you, and thanks a lot for being on. We appreciate it.
Thanks so much for having me.
You got it.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts here. Thanks for.
That's who y'all selected, Denver. Don't get John Stewart Morris now. So yeah, 2024, we're gonna recall his ass.
Oh yeah, and that might be your move right there, brother Paris.
Yep. Shout out to Lady Shay. She's been calling for it for a while now. So this bastard, he is calling himself opening up these micro communities, i.e. Jerry Village, Jerryvilles.
Now,
Mayor
I got a
Johnson
question.
is making a final push to get 1,000 people off the streets by the new year. Today, he and
Go ahead, Shabaki.
Okay, it seems to me that these mayors, through a city proclamation, need to order, like the Home Depots and the Lowe's, to order them motherfuckers to go out there and build tiny homes and put heat generators in there for them.
Well, that would be too much like right, and then they would probably think it would burn up in there because of dog houses that he's talking about. He's and caping about that he stole from a black man, actually two black men, myself and Jerry Burton. What was D-Hole, and now it's House Keys Action Network. And now he's acting like it was his idea. It was his plan.
Exactly.
finishing touches on a micro community set to open tomorrow. The reporter Kennedy Cook shows us the work getting this community ready.
One final push.
This represents the power of a new day.
To house 1,000 people before the year's end.
All of us on a new year get the chance to start over. This represents the opportunity for us to give 60 people the chance to start over in the most dramatic, profound ways.
On Saturday morning, Denver Mayor Mike Johnson, community leaders, and volunteers joined together to prepare the first micro-community location for the unhoused.
There are 54 tiny homes here. It could serve between 50 and 70 individuals. We have bathrooms, kitchens, showers, all on site. Every unit has its own heating, air conditioning, bed, desk, private storage. And so it has all the dignity of a home right here in a space where you also have a sense of community.
That same sense of community was felt.
Oh, hell no. That's not even a bed.
The bed should be at least 6 feet long and 4 feet wide.
Oh my God.
Now, whoa. Now get this here, brother Che. Now the motherfucker says you want to make the people self-sufficient, right? Ain't no motherfucker gonna be self-sufficient to go hold down a damn job unless he gets some proper rest.
Right.
He needs
You
heat.
think you're gonna get people arrests on that shit?
Hell no. And then what he need to do, now here's something for you. And now write this down here too, Brother Che, for your next mayoral campaign. Is that Lowe's, Home Depot, everybody that does business in that city, like the hardware stores and shit like that, them sons of bitches should be mandated by law because of all the fucking profits that they make to put decent air mattresses in there and have comfortable for the ladies, for the children, and for the elderly. Okay. And then for the men 18 to 50. Okay, as long as you got your basic blanket, your basic air mattress, and a rack to keep you up off the floor so you don't become food for rats and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? Which is just an added precaution, get that motherfucker a rack, and have that man, sit up there and figure out a way, for him to innovate with other men to network, being self-sufficient and creating some jobs as opposed to going out there begging one of these no good tethered motherfuckers there, as you so eloquently put it, who's going to be sitting up there telling but he's going to put his nephew, his brother, and his sons to work. And we're not mad at the dude for doing that, you know what I'm saying, but it's to get our people to become self-sufficient, to get out of a state of dependence. You see what I mean? You see what I'm saying? Because, hey, it's rough being out there, man, in the middle of the night, not having no motherfucking place to go. And you wonder why motherfuckers got issues. You wonder why motherfuckers is walking around with shit and piss on them and all that is because it is a gradual degradation that overwhelms the human body. You see what I'm saying? The first thing to go.
Recover from that shit.
Yes, sir. And the first thing to go, okay, and the older that you get, it's like a fallen rock, okay? Everybody's saying, well, you old, you should have this, you should have that. Not with the prices going up on every goddamn thing, you know what I'm saying? And people can't accumulate. See, this fucking system right now, with all these migrant-ass business owners coming here to America, they hire their own. They ain't hiring the average U.S. citizen, and this is why we have always advocated here in the Black community of us becoming self-sufficient, putting our own people to work. But you got so many brain dead motherfuckers, but they don't know any better. Oh no, man, I'm trying to make all this money, man, and be a G bitch, that motherfucker, that, give me that fake ass jewelry and all that. I want to go see Jay Epstein, go to Hollywood home and all that bullshit. See, they have dumbed it down. The Black youth is because when I was in high school, Brother Che, they had the wood shops, they had the electrical shops, they had the auto shops. And then from what I understand, in the 50s, when men left high school, is that you had some type of certification and some type of vocation. Rather for electrical, pipe fitting, plumbing, wood shop, you know what I'm saying? Even if you were yes, sir. Carpentry, the wood shop, you see. So therefore, that you at least would be able to qualify to enter in some type of apprenticeship into the trades program, you see, or a vocation.
They started pushing college.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, no, college is beautiful, but just make sure that when you go to college that you are also learning something, you see what I'm saying, for markets that are in demand. And then on top of that, to make sure that you ain't doing nothing but acquiring a bunch of damn student loans that you got to pay back for the rest of your working life. You see what I'm saying? This is why we got to have the cohesiveness in the Black community and make ourselves economically independent. This is why in the Black community, we got to change the mindset from our self-destruction. You see what I mean? It's because they get, big money out of our self-destruction. You see what I'm saying? And that's the cold part about it. And this is the way this raggedy shit goes. You know what I'm saying? And it's sickening. It's scary. Actually.
But let me finish up the video, Shabaka.
Yes, sir.
on site where different organizations joined together to help turn these houses into homes. The owner of Artist Proof Collection, Evan Ackerfeld, and his team helped create new designs for the homes.
Our team, in collaboration with local artists, has donated all the artwork, printed materials, and labor to beautify this micro community and welcome our neighbors with the grace and dignity they absolutely deserve. We also help to inspire other organizations to step up too and participate in what has to be a very comprehensive and organized effort to address this.
Shining light on a new sense of hope.
Most people will choose a better life if shown the path toward one.
There is a way to give people housing with dignity and with honor and with stability and with integrity, with all the services and supports you need in a way that makes you feel proud to walk into this home.
I'm Kennedy Cook covering Colorado First.
So I guess that's where all the pillows gonna go that stupid ass Medina was collecting on Jeff Fart shit.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, like doghouse and shit about it.
Yeah, but at least one thing though, brother Che, if it's insulated, man, if he's got a facility in there where he can go to the restroom and wash his hands. Yeah,
There ain't no damn facility in them little ass cubes. Just a community. Probably got porta potties outside the complex or some shit. But I don't think they got all that in them little ass cubicles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Been more expensive, and many cities are struggling to deal with the growing numbers of people experiencing homelessness. But Denver has been investing in some really interesting solutions, including what's being described as the city's first micro community for the homeless, which opened its doors on New Year's Eve. Leah Sims from our affiliate KDVR has the story.
Tucked behind Peoria Street in District 8 in Northeast Denver sits a tiny home village.
After years of shuffling the unhoused from block to block, change is coming to Denver.
About 50 people living on Denver streets will ring in the new year with roofs over their heads.
Very emotional day, most so because you think about folks who, spent the last night out in the cold last night, knowing today they're actually moving inside and be able to get a fresh start.
We got a first-hand look inside. Each unit has storage shelves, a bed, a desk, a heating system, and AC. There's also a shared space for laundry, bathrooms, and a kitchen.
Any other moment, this project would have taken about 18 months to be able to get this thing done from start to finish. And this team got this site done in 88 days.
These tiny houses take less than an hour to install, so pretty easy to put together. If you want to take them down and put them somewhere else, they're also pretty portable as well. According to the city's dashboard, as of Sunday afternoon, 633 people are in a House 1000 unit. 263 people were placed in permanent housing, and 112 people.
So he's short. He's still short. He said 1,200. So he did not meet his goal.
Okay, so he's still below quota.
Yeah, and his stupid ass dashboard don't even reflect that, because it should say 1,200 at the top, not 1,034 people. It's
Okay, so you caught this lying bastard in a lie. See? Now, wonder what the gaslighting is going to be.
And then, did I just say that? Like, proof of that. And so does the media, the white-owned media, and Frontline Black News. And the Revolutionary Agenda, we have documentation of that.
Yes,
and, yeah, we definitely going to call you out on it the next time they allow us to speak, because they've been filling up the freaking chambers like they did last night. It was ridiculous. There was like over 40 people that signed up to speak.
Damn.
And they had us at the very bottom of the list.
I wonder why.
And they claim that you can only speak once within 90 days. And they allow House Keys Action Network to speak again. And they had spoken easily within 90 days. They spoke at the end of the year, and they were still allowed to speak tonight. So I just let you know how that. And I clicked no I had not spoken in the last 90 days. And they said, fuck that. This is for Lady Che too. And they said, nope, you're going to the bottom of the list.
Sheltered for 30 days or more.
Going to bed on a night in Denver and you see a beautiful snow falling outside. And instead of thinking about sledding or skiing tomorrow, you're thinking about your sister or your brother or your friend who you know is out in the streets right now. And you're worried about how they're going to make it through the night.
Mayor Mike Johnston proud of the city's accomplishments to house more than 1,000 people by the end of the year. Not only that, he says 95% of those people are staying indoors.
We have to now start the work in 2024 to house the next 1,000 people.
Thanks so much for watching. Just go to join.
You're going to house the next 1,000 people. You got 35,000 illegal immigrants here.
Yeah. And you putting them motherfuckers in hotels. You see what I'm saying?
Mayor Mike Johnston is ending the year touting the
So here is us lying, talking about he made his house to go. No, the hell he didn't.
success of his House 1000 plan. While supporters are celebrating, critics have raised concerns from where the sites are being placed to how the city is tracking those numbers. Denver 7's Claire Lavizorio was at the opening of a micro community in Northeast Denver today and hears from both sides.
On the final day of 2023.
As of today, that is 1,034 people that have come indoors when we welcome the new neighbors to this site.
Mayor Mike Johnston is showcasing the success of his House 1000 initiative. It's been a self-imposed deadline since taking office last summer to get 1,000 people.
It don't even count because that shit ain't even open yet. They don't even have nobody living in those.
Okay, so once again, he's full of shit.
Cause they said they said when they open. They ain't open yet.
And here it is in the middle of the fucking winter, and you guys are below freezing because it's 33 degrees here in Las Vegas. Yes, ladies.
It's showing 15 now.
Yeah.
It went up 2 degrees. It was 13 before.
And we went down 1 degree because we are now on the cusp of freezing here in Las Vegas.
Oh shit, you got 33?
Yes, sir. And fortunately, it's clear tonight.
Yeah, it's clearer where we're at too.
Yeah, but I got the heat on up here in my living room. You know what I'm saying? And whatnot.
Che, unfortunately, Black family has not had heat.
Oh wow!
In 3 years down there.
Damn. Let's see here. And then
People off the streets and into shelter.
It is
I'm
tempting.
feeling a chill right here, so I'm wrapping up in my blanket.
Denver refused to believe it.
This micro community in Northeast Denver is pushing Johnston past the 1,000 mark. People will be starting the new year in these pallet shelters. The mayor saying a site like this normally takes about 18 months to build. The city partners getting it done in 88 days. Inside each unit, there's a small shelf, desk, and bed. They're all equipped with air conditioning and heat. On the property, there are community showers, toilets, washers, and dryers, even a community room. Residents are required to follow a list of rules and check in at least once a day with staff.
Here in District 8, we have set a standard for action and
That's my
compassion.
councilwoman.
And I hope to see
Shout
every
out to her,
council
Lewis.
district follow our example in the new year.
According to the city's House 1000 progress dashboard, of the 1,034 people moved indoors, 98% are still indoors. Although there has been a major push in the last month by the administration, 61% or 6.
How are they indoors? You're not open yet. So how are they indoors? See, it doesn't make any sense.
It's called hypocrisy, sir. It's called gaslighting.
Are they sitting up there? They got them waiting in the shelter, and then they can move into the. And they're not telling us how the people can go about getting up into these cubicles.
Right.
133 people in shelter have been there for under 30 days. Housing advocate Anna Lilith Gloom has been an outspoken critic of Johnston's plan.
He wants to save face. He wants to save face with the voters by saying, hey, look, I got rid of these encampments. But the thing is, we have ugly fences still all over the city.
Gloom thinks the mayor should take a different approach.
If he wants to do this, he needs to start investing in either master leasing apartments or really quickly building
Look, they got that site
some
right
form
next
of
to an abandoned
affordable type
motel.
housing at a much
The
quicker,
Hancock
faster
spent
pace.
millions.
On the final day of the year, Johnston saying it was never truly
And that
about
shit
reaching a
never opened up.
milestone.
But most importantly is this was actually never about a number. It was about the
Well, it was
urgency
definitely
that
about a
we knew
number.
people
No, that's a
deserved to be able
goddamn
to.
lie. No. It was definitely about a number. Yeah, it was definitely about a number. And you raised that threshold right before the new year and act like nobody had seen it. But we seen it. We like Pepper's Farm. We remember everything. So we seen it when you raised to 1,200, but somehow it didn't have nothing to do with a number. You a goddamn lie.
Say we can't afford to wait. Because every night that someone's at risk of freezing to death on the city streets, that's not good enough for us.
But instead, helping families like Raylene Moreno and her 2 kids get off the streets and transition from a shelter
Oh, we know her and her husband. So we housed one Black unhoused family. So we're doing something.
to permanent housing.
I can provide a better future for my kids. Sorry.
In Denver, I'm Claire Lavazorio for Denver 7.
Okay, now I don't know about.
And now has plans to open 2 other micro communities soon. Crews broke ground on a site near 14th and Elati here last month. This one will offer 44 tiny home units to be used as transitional housing for adult women, transgender, and non-binary people. Construction.
Oh my God! That motherfucker ain't. Oh man, that shit is fucked up. So you mean to tell me that here's what's gonna happen with this here, brother Chad? So therefore, all right, they're gonna have a woman with a child. Then they're gonna have a dude who's gonna shove some Heinz ketchup up his ass, saying that's his menstruational cycle, and let that motherfucker go in there. That is disgusting. Now, don't get me wrong, the women and children first, because, you know, they got the children is because, as you know, we had reported on the Frontline Black News, and I believe in our first episode that there in the city of Oakland, there was a sister who was unhoused with her child, and the temperatures did drop, and an infant baby died from the elements out of the Bay areas because, you know, Frisco Bay gets very cold, Brother Chad. And I think why it does not snow too much up in Oakland when it does get like that is because of the salt water effect. But Frisco Bay does get cold. And we're at 33 degrees
She's also
here
underway
in
on a
Las
site
Vegas,
here
Nevada.
near Evans and Santa Fe in
And I'm sitting
southwest Denver.
inside
The mayor plans
my
to house
residence
60
wrapped up in
people
a
in this
blanket.
micro community. Both of these sites are expected to open in early 2024.
Well, hell, it's 2024 now. Open that motherfucker up right now.
It's not done yet, Shabaki.
Oh, okay. Well, then throw the mayors out of his mayor's mansion and have the people you got designated for that place and let them reside at the mayor's mansion and let that punk ass motherfucker go sleep in a goddamn tent.
Well, I was the only candidate that was suggesting such. But
And they only had one taker on that offer, and it was Jeff Fart, as in shit, and he could only hang one day.
Yep, and that was prior to that. That was 4 years ago.
And he could only tolerate one night out there.
Yep. He didn't spend the full night.
Wow.
We got there about 8 o'clock.
Mhm.
We had already been there since like 4.
Yeah. And then I would imagine Fart got out of there at about 3 a.m. and went back to his nice luxury apartment. Okay, yeah. So once again, ladies and gentlemen.
We went back to one of his mini houses, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So once again, you know, see, these damn hypocrites kill me with this shit. You know what I'm saying? So this is why we need donations here at Frontline Black News. You know what I'm saying?
So this is Fox.
Yep.
It's that morning show that I usually tap into.
Oh, okay.
And
And I think if we had now, Brother Chet, we're just putting it out there for the people. Now, let's say if we had $10,000 in donations right now, I believe that we can go out there and we could house unhoused neighbors off the 10 grand. Wait a minute. Okay, the women and children will come first. So therefore, we will get hopefully about 10 families of women and 2 children or 2 small children, in a motel room, hopefully, like say, for about 4 days. And then after we accomplish that objective, and for the dudes, for the men folk, we'll give your ass 2 nights maximum in a hotel. Your first night there would be there to wash your ass, wash your clothes, you know what I'm saying, shave, get you a good night's sleep. Next day you rest all day and figuring you out a course of action. And the next day your ass is out of there, but the women and children, they can get double the time because you got little ones. You see what I'm saying? And what have you. And then if we could implement something where you can go up there, recycle you some damn cans, go do some casual labor or somewhere, but no criminal elements. You know what I'm saying? No criminal activity. No using no dope or anything like that. I say.
Well, I want to see the list of rules on these now.
Yeah.
Micro communities.
Mm-hmm.
They have a list of rules at the tiny home villages, and those are broken on a daily basis for the white ones. But the black ones, even the attempt to break a rule, they got to go.
Right. Right. Well, then what we'll do with that disparity right there, then we'll focus on housing our own people first. Then, if they're gonna play like that,
yeah.
And then of course you need some revenue to have some security guards there with a I don't know how Colorado works, but I know in California you got to have a peace officer standards test, and what their orders are that they're there only to break up fights. You know what I'm saying?
Well, with the city doing this shit, you already know it's gonna be police and security.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But we're talking about the brother trying to do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? It's because you got a whole lot of people out there that's trying to do the right thing, but the system, has fucked them around. And then of course, then you got those, with that bullshit. You know what I mean? They want to go have a drink or go take a hit like that. Motherfucker, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Throw his ass out. You know what I mean?
Hey, this is in an area where there's no housing.
Yeah.
Huh.
And like I said, and I don't understand.
I mean, you could pretty much find it anywhere these days. They revamped that whole to Peoria. Like, it looks nothing like it did when you were out here.
Right. Yeah, because it's been at least over 15 years since I've been to Denver. Wait a minute, 2024. Let me see, 2013. Yeah, I haven't been to Denver, man, in over 20 years. Wow, time flies. Damn. Okay, and then and it seems to me also too, Brother Che, is that the National Guard ought to be doing something out there too, putting up some of them canvas tents, man, and some cots, man, to help the unhoused too, because you guys don't have no current civil disturbance going on or anything like that. So, they should be deploying some of that National Guard tents out there and some of them K rations out there. You know what I'm saying?
I think that would have to come from the governor, Shabaka.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, because because let me see. At the state level, the National Guard, the governor would have to issue those orders, of the various states. Mm-hmm.
Well, Paulus got the case for Elijah McClain re-looked at.
Oh, okay. Okay. And then all them cops need to be retried in federal court for murder in the first degree, man. And then also too getting on Elijah McClain a little bit, and then any of you goddamn prosecutors who are in conspiracy with those cops are more complacent with the cops than the victims' families. Yeah, you motherfuckers belong in jail along with them for conspiracy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, our gay-ass governor did that at least.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, while he was running for office, he didn't let nobody know he was gay.
Okay.
Okay, now the first husband.
The first husband.
Mm-hmm.
The first husband. Oh my God.
Yep, that's how they
Ooh, man, man, when you all get my age, Brother Che, oh my God, man, just the shit that they're gonna just have going on.
Instead of the first wife, it's the first husband.
Yeah. The first husband. Well, we always stated that they have their human rights and they have their civil rights, but I have no comment on that one right there. The first husband.
Yep.
And the governor of Colorado is the man.
Yep.
They call him the
first
husband. Yeah.
He's a billionaire.
A billionaire.
Yep. A billionaire.
Whoo! Did he make any of his money out in San Francisco by any chance?
Probably.
All right, then that explain half of it right there. And then also, too, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start advocating on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
No, he's not a voter, Shabaka.
Okay, no, but I'm talking about it in the city of San Francisco. What we're going to do is start advocating is that if they do not give heterosexuals equal rights under the law in the city of San Francisco, we're going to advocate to boycott the city of San Francisco.
I agree.
Okay, is because now what's happening is what you all are doing here with these alternative agendas, ketchup up the ass and stuff like that, then you are discriminating against heterosexual people. Doesn't that make sense, Brother Che?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so yeah, we need to file some lawsuits of discrimination against heterosexuals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys discriminate against heterosexuals. Now, let me ask you this here. Now, when these transgenders who are homeless go off into a shelter and where you got to bathe, right?
Uh-huh.
Do they have the motherfuckers
Oh,
bathing?
that's the one I want to show the migrant suite. I think Lady Che did on the RBA, but
okay. All right, bear with me a second, Brother Che, because I got to get some heat on in this room because the heat is coming out the living room and we're 1 degree above freezing. And I'm sitting here in this room, man, in a chair wrapped up in a blanket. Hold on. And hopefully it won't make too much noise because I'm trying to turn the heater on in the bedroom. Hold on. Okay.
okay, bring it back. Shabaka. Oh. Ciao, the long viewer. Appreciate you sticking with us this long.
Yeah, shit.
What happened, Shabaka?
Yeah.
He's working.
Okay, I just turned the heat on. Here in the bedroom, Brother Che. And I got it set for 86 degrees. And you should have felt the cold blast air that came out the heater.
I believe it.
for about 5 seconds, man, and it was freezing, you know. So I got it set on 86 degrees to warm this motherfucker up.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, that sounds real good right about now. Oh, yeah, just for that reason. But here we are. Last week there was a big old sweep of a migrant encampment. They allowed these mugs to get like 800 deep in front of a recently abandoned motel called the La Punta Inn. And remember, we had a protest about shit. They kicked everybody out.
Okay.
And months later, they allowed these goddamn illegal immigrants to camp outside of it at a time, and they finally swept their ass. So there was a fire, and more buses have arrived in Denver during this sweep. So it was a big old sweep that they did last week, highly televised. So I'm gonna let that play.
Camp at Zuni and Spear today. Maybe you saw the smoke. This big fire starting during the middle of the sweep there this morning.
Firefighters got that fire out quickly, and despite the flames, hundreds of migrants were taken off the streets, and this is 2 more busloads of families arrived just this morning. Fox 31's Greg Nieto is live with what's next for these individuals. Greg.
Hey there, Erica. Yeah, after today's activity, if you were expecting the area here off of Spear and Zuni or Zuni, depending on how you pronounce it, to be completely clear, you'd be mistaken. We witness here freshly erected fencing, a lot of abandoned tents, some Denver police still on scene, as well as some uncertainty. As night falls over Diamond Hill, it marks the end of one busy Wednesday in the Mile High City. A day that began with the transport of at least 100 migrants to more permanent housing. A morning that also saw the eruption of flames and the arrival of 2 more busloads of families to Zuni and Spear.
We like the neighborhood. We had a few friends who lived up here and loved the proximity to the Broncos stadium.
Max Peters and family live within eyesight at 26th and Bryant and have seen a community pop up over the past couple of months.
We've actually hired a few of those folks to come over and clean our house, to help with moving stuff. And so we were able to get, their stories.
Denver is the single largest recipient of migrants of any city in America per capita.
During a sit-down interview with Fox 31 Friday, Denver Mayor Mike Johnston was asked about how the migrant influx affects his homeless plan.
We know if we don't get significant federal support on our migrant needs, it would have a major impact on the city's budget.
Max Peters wonders what his view of Zuni and Spear might look like in the morning and the months ahead.
It's inconvenient sometimes to have a bunch of folks without homes. It's just a bad situation for all parties.
Tonight, Denver police still do not know the cause of that fire. Thankfully, no injuries reported. We did press the city, though, about seeing those 2 busloads of folks being dropped off. Denver has an actual ordinance between 8 and 5 p.m. when those buses are not allowed to drop folks off here in the city. The city tells us at this point that ordinance is not being enforced. In Denver, Greg Nieto, Fox 31.
All right, great.
Yeah, you don't want to enforce the camping ban on these migrants. But it's okay to do it to us average citizens.
Damn. Okay, do you got anything on the homeless situation in Los Angeles currently?
I just wanted to look up Oakland, but
I'm sorry. Yeah, Oakland. Take that back. Yeah, Oakland. Yeah. Oakland homeless, homeless camps,
Oh, it's bad, Shabaki. It's real bad.
Okay. Oh,
that's 8 months ago. Jesus Christ. Let's see if there's anything more recent than that. They're talking about the weather.
Yeah, okay. Let's see what's happening out there in Oakland.
That was 10 days ago.
Okay.
Interesting. I don't see nothing within this week.
Okay, Oakland homeless camps.
Nothing within this week.
Okay, wait a minute.
2 hours ago, it's LA.
Yeah, okay, let's try Oakland because it looks like, is that Oakland up there at the top?
Yeah, that's a month ago.
Okay.
Not San Francisco.
Okay, all right, let's try that one there.
Oh, 2 hours right here. It's a councilwoman.
Okay. Oh, yeah, because, you know, believe it or not, I get texts from her office.
And they've already had how many homicides?
Oh, yeah, Oakland's off the hook, man. Yeah,
They've already
man.
had three first homicides of 2024 Oakland. 3 in 24 hours. Damn.
Yeah, that's about right, because you know, because they scaled down Oakland Police Department. They got the damn former chief up there. He's incompetent. So they got a interim police chief.
Oh, look. Remember when Newsom and at the Asian conference?
Yeah. Asian Pacific Economical Conference. Yeah, there was some shit behind that in regard to the homeless. Let's pull that up. See what that no good bastard did.
It's not hard to notice a change. The San Francisco Standard captured this encampment on Van Ness Avenue and Eddy Street. 2 months ago.
Wow, I know exactly where that's at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's on a hill.
Mm-hmm.
Ago. This week, a completely different look. Planter boxes now on the sidewalk. This a mile from APEC.
Oh, planter boxes. Oh, they talking about them goddamn troughs. Those troughs right there.
Mm-hmm.
Planter boxes.
Yeah, they put them there so they can't put their tents up.
Multiple tents 2 months ago. This week, cleared. Less than a mile from APEC. All this leading to the question, where did San Francisco's homeless population go? We found many of them on Willow Street. Where were you before being here on Willow?
Harrison and Fifth Street, down the way a bit.
Before APEC, Cody had set camp 2 blocks from Moscone Center. For the last week, U.S. Secret Service has been restricting access to a 12-square block radius in the zone.
Yeah, that looks familiar. Yeah, Market Street. Yeah, that there take you to the Port of San Francisco. That there is right around, not too far from that Salesforce Tower where you see the Interstate 80 at right there. You got the Transbay Tube right there between the pier and 2nd Street right there that they totally revitalized. Yep. You know what I'm saying? And all these streets here off of the slant are hills. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, those are going uphill. Yeah.
Yep.
My neighborhood for the summit. Cody said city workers showed up and offered him shelter. He took it. So did the city move you?
Yeah, pretty much. You know, I mean, they tell you they'll block out certain streets and stuff and tell you to keep going.
St. Anthony's has been keeping track of the need for shelter in the Tenderloin. It has seen an uptake this week.
So a month ahead of APEC, what did you guys notice?
Yeah, Tenderloin district's all tore.
There was an intentional engagement with the city and homeless people experiencing homelessness in South of Market.
In a statement, San Francisco's Department of Homelessness acknowledged that when events like APEC take place,
boy, you got rats the size of dogs in that street right there.
Dedicated outreach efforts will be focused.
And keep in mind that motherfucker been like that since the 1840s.
I seen rats crawling around at the damn bar station.
Who are staying on the street have been asked to relocate.
Well, I was walking down a motherfucking street one time, man, felt something hit my foot in the stride. Damn, it knocked me over. Guess what it was?
A rat.
A big ass rat. So which means is that motherfucker could have knocked me down, U-turn, and bit the shit out of my ass.
We're definitely going to keep pushing. We're all the constituents, the property owners, the businesses. We are the mayor's constituents. We are the city of San Francisco, and they need to listen to us.
And keep in mind, those streets right there are still the same width as they was in the cowboy days.
Where's London Bridge? No word from London Bridge?
Yeah. Where is London Bridge at?
The city did open winter shelter on the same day. APEC started in San Francisco, adding about 300 beds to the shelter system. Amma?
All right.
So they moved them to all one block
during
the conference?
Yeah, to concentrate them. And what they're doing is, the reason why they concentrate them is because, as we already know, is that when people are out there like that, the hygiene is not up to the best of par.
Oh,
So
hell
what
no.
happens with that is
And one
when
thing
they,
that is good about San Francisco,
yeah,
there
and then
are
of course
places where you get paid free of charge.
yeah, and then of course people are being sick because the temperature does drop there at nighttime, brother Che, and it is back. It creeped back up to 34 degrees here in Las Vegas. San Francisco right now is probably at about 28 or 29 degrees if they're not having any rain.
Okay, so you were talking about how warm it is in Southern California.
Yes, sir.
Well, apparently LA is due for a cold snap.
Uh-oh.
So this video is about LA's homeless brace for chilling cold.
Okay.
It is very cold. Warming up in front of a fire next to his tent in a small encampment on a Northridge hillside, Hades is preparing for another frigid night.
What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, but we have to look out for, the young and the elderly, make sure they're good.
Ahead of the freeze warning here in the West San Fernando Valley, Unhoused Angelinos are
Damn, that
banding
was a
together.
ritzy area.
I'm going to make sure that other people have what they need, you know what I mean? I have blankets and stuff, so I'm going to make sure everybody's okay in my community.
Hades knows that fires like these aren't strictly legal, but he says staying alive is worth the risk of getting caught.
We have to, otherwise it's life or death, right? We have issues with law enforcement and fire department, and but
Which is the LAPD, the law enforcement agency there.
or women should be able to have a fire. You know what I mean? If done so safely.
Have you been offered services?
God, no, we are. California does amazing things for the homeless community. I mean, it really is incredible. Like, it's mind blowing, and people can talk, negatively about it, but when it comes down to brass tacks, that they're helping people.
Hades says he chooses to live outside, but knows he has options. For instance, he's eligible for the LA Homeless Services Authority's winter shelter program, held every year to protect people experiencing homelessness during the colder months. To have access to the winter shelter program, you have to be at least 18 years old, experiencing homelessness, and in a 1 or 2 person household. Pets and emotional support animals are also allowed. The shelters are located across the county and will be open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week this year. For those who choose to stay outside, Hades believes mindset is key.
It's like learning to adapt, you know what I mean? Like, I can't imagine what it's like in Michigan. LA cold is a brisky, cold, like wet cold, but it's not like that. So we're very lucky.
No, he's got a point on that.
Information on that winter shelter program, you can dial 211 from any phone. Just follow the prompts from there. It's got all the information that you need. For more on what we can expect with this weather, these freeze warnings coming up, let's go to Jonathan Novak. Jonathan, how cold is it going to get?
For some of us, this is going to be the coldest night yet so far this season. And if you look at some of the numbers right now, for instance, you look at Burbank at 44, already below the normal low of 45. Other areas like Riverside, Ontario, Camarillo in the mid to upper 40s already. And those numbers are
those in the
fall
foothills.
into the 30s and some spots, even into the 20s. That's why there's a freeze warning, as you just heard, for the Inland Empire and for some of the valley locations in Ventura and LA counties, as well as Santa Barbara counties. And now the frost advisory that was issued for the low desert has been expanded to include portions of the San Gabriel Valley, eastern San Fernando Valley, and then the coastal valleys there as you get into Ventura County. On top of all that, we have a wind advisory for tomorrow morning through Wednesday.
That's the grapevine right there that you see Santa Clarita up there at Fraser Park. That's the grapevine.
It is going to be a windy mid to late work week. You can see here Wednesday afternoon.
Okay.
You see those gusts really filtering down into early
30,
Thursday.
woo, 30 miles an hour on the desert.
Very gusty winds that we just saw this weekend and early last week as well. Mother Nature is relentless. As we go into tomorrow morning in the LA basin, anywhere from 39 degrees to 43 for a morning low.
That's about
and then
right.
tomorrow in the valleys and Inland Empire, 29 to 31 to start things
Okay,
off.
that's
Big
about right.
Chill in
This
the air
time of the
tomorrow
year.
for your Tuesday morning.
Okay, that's about
Oakland
right.
City County
Okay, let's
Councilmember
see.
Carol
Okay,
Fife
let's-
is well known for being an
Okay.
outspoken advocate in the fight against homelessness.
She does not hesitate to speak out, whether it's on the steps of a home taken over by homeless mothers or at a city
Yeah,
council
remember,
meeting. And while
sisters that took
policies
over
will
the house?
always be debated,
That
we
building?
have to take a minute
Yeah,
to
dude,
her perspective.
yeah, a dude
and
went
what
on
really
and gave it
fuels
to
her
him. They
passion.
gave him the house.
Claudine Wong sat down for a one-on-one conversation with the
Moms for
council member
housing.
where she opened up
Yep.
about something she says she has never publicly talked about until now.
What do you think the difference is, before we kind of delve a little deeper, between what people perceive you to be
and how you see yourself when you look in a mirror?
I think people perceive me to be this larger than life character. And I know this is true because most times when I meet people for the first time in real life, their very first thing is, I didn't realize you were so small.
Are they intimidated?
I think so. And I think people see me in videos on the news. They hear me at rallies and automatically have a perception. And that fire is real in my heart about the things that I care about. I believe that housing and homelessness are some of the biggest issues in the world right now.
Have you always had housing security?
Growing up under my father, always had housing security. As soon as I moved to California and lived on my own, it's been a challenge. Even now, I pay 72% of my income in rent, which is just completely unsustainable.
Can I ask if it ever got to the point where you thought, I don't know where I'm going to sleep?
Oh my goodness. That was an actual reality, that I was unsheltered with my children and my family for a while because the home that we were living in, that we were renting, the owner retired and wanted her house back. It was a duplex, but she wanted the entire unit, which is her right to do. But I didn't have the money saved up to be able to pay first, last, and security deposit. And I didn't realize that I was holding that until we went through the Moms for Housing saga, when all of these women were talking about their challenges with homelessness, because I was trying to tuck it down and like not let the public know that I had experienced that as well, because I was also embarrassed. And there's a level of vulnerability, and there's something that I'm doing wrong, and I'm not fit to be in that situation.
Did you have a structure, can I ask, to make sure that you guys had a place to go?
A friend of mine had a condo in Jack London Square that she let us use a little while, but it was my entire family, so we couldn't, fit in this studio apartment. So it was by God's grace that we were able to go from hotel to hotel, for a while. But that was so expensive because you don't think, like, if you're living in a hotel that doesn't have a kitchen, then you have to go out to eat every day. And so that's taxing, and having to explain to my children that, oh yeah, we're just on a vacation. Like, don't worry about it. But not realizing the toll that took on me until I went into one of the hotels. When I was paying for another unsheltered mom to stay in a hotel, I had completely forgotten that I was homeless in the same place. And it was a lot.
How long did that last?
Oof. I want to say 6 months, but like I said,
that's a long time.
I'd have to go back and really retrace our steps, because it felt like forever. It really did. To have vehicles break down at the same time and just trying to, it's a lot.
This is what people don't see when they saw you on the steps, passionately arguing for Moms for Housing.
Yeah.
Letting these
that's
other
open.
women tell their story.
Remember, we
because
showed
they were
that.
deeply in it, and you had emerged.
Yeah.
But it does change
Back
the
when
way
the
you
Mile
see
High
it.
News
Absolutely.
started up.
Absolutely. It's difficult right now. I don't own any property. I can't say, yeah, I have a place. You can come and move into it tomorrow. But I did know that I got out of that situation, and I am confident in my ability to organize and pull my networks together. And
Yeah,
I
so
told
that's
them if
already
they
been like
trusted me,
4 or
then
5 years ago.
I would make sure that they had housing. And it was after another woman that I knew that came into my office, attempted suicide as a result of being homeless, that I said, it's too much. It's too much. And one of the moms also said that she was contemplating taking her life, and she had 4 children that she was responsible for. And I couldn't handle that.
How often do you ever tell that story?
Never. I never tell my personal story.
Because?
I think I still struggle with this idea of having to have everything together, right? I think that's something that we all struggle with. I think in the Instagram, Facebook, social media culture, everyone wants to fit into this idea of perfection. I don't in my mind, but I think subconsciously there's still this thing like, people don't need to know what you've been through. Just advocate for them So I don't really share.
Do you think people know you?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And I've worked really hard for people not to know me, but because I don't think it matters. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should be more open. But I feel like if I'm fighting for what's right and just, it doesn't matter about me.
Doesn't matter why?
Okay, it does matter why. It matters why. Yeah. You're good.
I think perspective matters.
It does. I think you're right.
What's next?
Now I have to shift how I do things.
Yeah.
Now I have to do everything differently. I think that is the next part of my journey, though. My entire life and it's with reason. I don't prioritize,
Jay's in the building.
talking about myself.
What's
I
cracking like in
Hey, what's
right?
up, Jay Militant?
It's not
Yeah,
about
man.
me,
Yeah,
it's
we're looking
about
at KTVU
and
now,
I
man,
believe
over in
that
Oakland.
deeply. And so that's
Yeah,
part of
over there
why.
in Panther Town.
But I think
Yeah.
it's logical to let people in a little bit about
Oh,
why I do
hell
it,
yeah.
what
It's
motivates me
Yes, sir,
to
most
fight for the
definitely
things
over
that I
there in
fight
San
for.
Fran, man. Homeless problem
And
has been an
I'm
issue for
grateful
at
that we
least
had
20
that
years that I
conversation.
know of, Jay
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Militant.
things a little different.
Yep.
And Fife says her role is being a council member, but she also sees herself as a community servant, a mother, a grandmother, and an artist. And public service is a family legacy. Her grandfather served as the first Black council member in his city.
Okay, and keep in mind, though, too, Black family, is that this was one of the survival programs of decent housing that the Black Panther Party, was implementing over there 50 years ago. Okay, and this area right here, I've seen that fucking building right there. I think that's East 14th Street right there.
Yeah, I think you're right, Sparker.
Yeah, I think that's East 14th Street right there. And East 14th Street is like a main drag that'll take you all the way from downtown Oakland, clear down near to Fremont. And Jay Militant, he would know about that. And Fremont, Brother Che, is like about 25 miles south of Oakland. Now, they call the street East 14th Street because it's in East Oakland, or we'll take you to East Oakland, but for all practical purposes, it is a street that is running north and south. Okay, so when you look at a map of the Bay Area, you see Oakland and you will see East 14th Street, and it runs due south. And I think when you get out there to, San Leandro, it turns into Mission Street, I believe, And so, yeah, that is definitely Oakland, California right there. Also, too, ladies and gentlemen, be advised is that the city of Oakland has had a huge surge in crime there. So if you go there, definitely take something to protect yourself with. But however, if they catch you with a fire, Jay Militant is saying, I remember going back to the city walking over people because it was so bad. Yeah, Jay Militant.
Oh, yeah. I remember that too.
East Oakland has gotten so bad but they're doing a redeployment at the same time. Okay, Jay Militant, could you please specify on redeployment? Are you talking about the cops, or are you talking about, to help the homeless on the redeployment? Is because I know the mayor over there, Shane Yu, or whatever her name is, it fired the damn Black police chief up there, and he was an incompetent motherfucker anyway. He's got his damn officers discharging firearms in the damn elevator and shit, and they can't find a damn missing round. You know what I'm saying? They can't find a shell casing. But the motherfucker discharged around inside of a fucking elevator. I mean, man, come on. You know what I mean? And then I do remember that they had Gene Kwan, who was perhaps one of the worst mayors that Oakland has had. You know what I mean? And then out there in East Oakland, which is out there off of Seminary, which is over there off of Bancroft, which is over there off of MacArthur. And that is right at the base of the Oakland Hills, you know what I mean? And then also, too, Brother Che, you have seen up on my wall over the years where I had a picture of a burned down shopping center, and I said, and you would see this is the economical status of Black America.
Yeah.
Because on the corner, and also too, Jay Militant, on the corner of 73rd and Bancroft, over there by the Eastmont Mall, is that they had, you know, like a small shopping center area. And a few years ago, man, I remember coming down that hill, man, passing it, man, and that motherfucker looked like it had been bombed, man. They had a fire there so bad. It looked like a damn insurance job for sure. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Let me get to the video, Shabaka.
Huh?
So let me get to the video. So the first homicide of 2024.
Yes, sir.
In Oakland, California.
Okay.
3 in 24 hours. So violent weekend at Oakland already. Starts a new year.
Violent weekend in Oakland. 3 people killed in separate shootings in just over 24 hours. Some residents now saying they plan on leaving the city because of the crime.
I want to leave. My lease is up in
Get out of here,
a couple of
gentrifier.
months, and my husband and we're leaving the neighborhood.
It's too dangerous.
That's the true trail
The 3
district.
people who were shot and killed this weekend
That
are
was
the
a
city's
gentrifier.
first
Good.
homicide
Good riddance.
victims of the year. Good evening. I'm Julie Hayner.
And I'm Alex Savage. The latest shooting happened around 7:45 this morning at 89th and Plymouth in East Oakland. There were 2 deadly shootings yesterday. The first one around 5:45 at night at San Leandro Street and Seminary Avenue.
shit.
And then hours later, officers were called to
And that
Linden,
part of town is
West
Panther
Oakland,
Town right there.
Emeryville.
Yeah.
New at 10, KTVU
That's the actual neighborhood where they started.
with more on the continuing concerns about crime. Zach?
Yeah, and so far, police really only providing those bare bones details when it comes to these 3 deadly shootings as they continue their investigation. But again, as you mentioned, these the first of the year, the first homicides of the year in Oakland. And neighbors I spoke to, many of them did not want to go on camera, but they did say, many of them, that they felt nervous, they felt afraid, and they felt helpless when it comes to crime.
We're leaving the neighborhood. It's too dangerous.
Just several feet away on Linden Street, a person gunned down in this West Oakland neighborhood Saturday night, part of a deadly weekend in the city. The neighbor who asked for her face not to appear on camera, calling the violence all too common, recounting an armed robbery she witnessed just recently.
One of them had the handgun right up to his chest. I mean, I can't imagine what that would have been like. That's what's normal. I want to leave.
The shooting on Linden Street, one of 3 homicides in the city in less than 36 hours. Sunday morning, a previously planned community discussion on public safety held a short distance away.
Our community deserves to have faith again and trust.
The group also going door to door to survey the neighborhood.
There is gun violence. There are shootings in this neighborhood. There are robberies, vandalism, cars being broken into.
In East Oakland, another person shot and killed Saturday night on San Leandro Street and Seminary Avenue. Then Sunday
Know the corner well.
arriving at the intersection of 89th Avenue and Plymouth Street
Oh, he
to
said
find
redevelopment.
another person shot.
Yeah, redevelopment. I'm in this
In the
damn
wake of the
stone
deadly
check,
shootings,
yeah.
some Oakland residents left wondering where their tax dollars
They
are going.
started by where my grandmother lived in the Bancroft area by the stadium. Yeah, Jay Militant. I know that area is 73rd and Bancroft.
The city's
Oh, that's
mayor
the
and
mayor right
Alameda
there.
County DA continue to fend off criticism of their
They
job
actually fixed the
performances,
park
both
of
now
West
facing
Oakland.
recall
Okay.
efforts. Meantime, the
Oh,
city's
really?
search for a new
So
police
they got a
chief
recall
now
when?
nearing
They
the
actually fixed the
one-year
park
mark.
of West
A
Oakland.
recent
Okay.
investigation looking into Oakland's 911 system revealing that hundreds of applications for dispatchers never were processed.
If you've ever had to dial 911, you're going to be on hold.
I was in a panic because I was close enough to get hit by gunshot. Tried calling 911.
911
I had to call
is a
3 times
joke.
because it was busy.
For John Taylor, who recently moved away from
That's
Oakland,
Jack London Square.
It wasn't like this. Kids fought with their hands, not with guns.
last year, 126
Sir,
people
sir,
killed in Oakland,
all that,
Jim, the city he was raised in,
when it comes
now
to
unrecognizable.
a conflict, it always has the option of going to the next level of force.
Oh, them days are over. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no. But what I'm just saying, though, brother.
These
Jeff,
youngsters, they don't fight no more. They shoot.
okay, but what I'm saying is it's still a conflict, and any conflict always has the option, just off the natural order of things, of going to the next escalation of force. You see, because keep in mind, your fist is still a weapon. You see what I'm saying? So fuck it. You got your fist, I'm gonna pull my blade. Oh, you pulled your blade, I'm gonna pull my knife. Pull my gun. Oh, you pulled your gun, I'm coming out with a bazooka. You see what I'm saying? So the best thing to do is to have conflict resolution or conflict avoidance. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Because everybody got the right to protect themselves. Okay, like this is an elderly couple right here. This man is out here with his wife. So if some youngsters is coming up there talking about putting his hands on him or his wife, that man at his age should have a damn 357 Magnum and blow that motherfucker's brains out.
Yep, facts.
You see, and fuck the bullshit, man. People ain't taking it no more.
Really need to get out and vote.
Oh my God.
And so far, police have yet to announce any arrests. As for the victims, their identities have not been released as of yet. Police are asking anyone with information on any of these shootings to reach out. Alex?
All right, Zach Sauce reporting for us.
What's fuck voting gonna do about that?
And it ain't gonna happen. Okay, and it ain't gonna happen. Okay, now the thing is right there that you gotta understand. He act like guns was back in the day. And you're right, Jay Militant, guns were used back in the day. After all, this is the area where Dr. Newton had affirmed his Second Amendment right. You see what I'm saying? You know, in the same streets that you saw right there, what Jay Militant is saying right here is the actual streets of where Dr. Newton started the patrols in 1966 and 67.
Yep.
So it's kind of like looking down a time capsule as well, too. I mean, man, it makes no difference. In this day and age, okay, a conflict is a conflict, okay? And conflicts always have the option of escalating to the next level of force. You see what I'm saying? Period. See? Because you get your motherfucker 250 pounds going up against a dude, man, 179. Yeah, you know, you're damn right to do that 175 pounds going up against a dude at 250. He damn right to go get him up.
They had some more shootings a little like.
Oh, yeah, man. Oakland is getting bad, man. That's why I'm glad.
Bay, Oakland police are investigating 4 homicides that all happened in the first week of the new year. And as violent crime continues, the city remains without a police chief in the midst of a recall of its mayor and district attorney as well. Crown Force Sarah Stinson has more.
Days into the new year, and already at least 4 people have lost their lives to gun violence in Oakland. It started January 1st when a man was shot and killed on 36th and Foothill Boulevard. This happening in Councilmember Noel Gallo's district, who says it took place at a sideshow, which he says have become lawless.
That's completely out of the control. I talked to the police officers in my district in that area, and this Mr. Gallo. We don't have enough officers.
Most of the violence so far this year happened over the weekend. Police responded to 2 deadly shootings on Saturday. A woman was killed on San Leandro Street around 5:45 p.m. and a man was killed on Linden Street at 8:15 p.m. On Sunday morning, the violence continued on 89th Avenue and Plymouth Street. Police say a person was shot just before 8. The victim died at the scene. All homicides are still under investigation. While police work to keep up with daily violent crimes, the city is now on month 11 without a police chief. The hiring process is still ongoing, and recall efforts are underway for Mayor Sheng Tao and District Attorney Pamela Price. What's frustrating for council members is that while
City Hall.
leadership
That's
is in
where Kamala
disarray,
Harris
crime
started
only
her
continues
presidential
to rise.
campaign.
Extraordinarily distressing. We are just hearing news of repeated homicides, of violent crime, of break-ins.
I have people here knocking on my door. Mr. Gallo, somebody broke into my car. Mr. Gallo, this morning, somebody stole the tires off my car.
It's become so bad, Gallo continues to fight for the city to declare a state of emergency.
I'm going to go ahead and try to reintroduce it.
The real level of fear that I want to acknowledge people have across the board right now, I think as a symbolic measure, it could, it could be helpful. And if it is brought before council, I would be supportive of it. But I do want to clarify that calling a state of emergency does not correlate with the city of Oakland getting a massive influx of funding or any funding at all.
Both council members say they want more help from other law enforcement agencies, both state and federal. And we reached out to Mayor Tao's office about this violent weekend that we've seen, but we did not hear back in time for this report. I'm Sarah Stinson reporting. Back to you.
Time now 6:07, and the concerns about crime ramped up calls to remove the Oakland mayor, Shane Tao. We spoke to the organizer of the recall effort about what comes next in this process. Crown Force Justin Campbell has more.
Mayor Shane Tao has been served with this notice of intention. Organizers gathered 250 signatures to serve her notice of their intent to recall her.
We are imploding in Oakland under her leadership.
Leading the recall petition is Brenda Forte, a retired Alameda County judge. She says one of the main reasons for the recall is crime is out of control, along with the firing of the police chief, Lerone Armstrong. Forte says it's time to move on.
People are asking, when can they sign? How can they sign these petitions?
Crown 4 reached out to Mayor Shane Tao's office, but has not heard back. Her office has 20 days to respond to the letter. Once the 250 signatures are verified, organizers will begin to collect signatures to get the recall on the ballot. Forte says they will need 25,000 verified signatures, roughly 10% of Oakland voters, to get on the November ballot.
We are assured that we will get it, we'll have enough signatures. And people are coming together.
Reporting in Oakland, Justin Campbell, Cron 4 News.
It's not hard to notice a change. The San Francisco Standard.
Oh my God. All right, Shabaka. He said Oakland should be Atlanta. Oakland should be the Atlanta of the West, all black. Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, no, he's absolutely correct. It's because, now correct me wrong if correct me if I'm wrong, Jay Militant. During World War II, you had a lot of black military personnel that came there and settled in Oakland and in Richmond too, is because you had a lot of the shipyard jobs up there, like around Vallejo, I believe, and Contra Costa County, which is due north of Oakland.
Fairfield.
Fairfield is the halfway point between the Bay Area and Sacramento. Yes, Fairfield is in Solano County. Okay, but Oakland, did have a black population right there in West Oakland, and of course that is the birthplace of the Black Panther Party. Okay, they did have a beautiful 10-point program as far as employment. Okay, Richmond County. Okay. And then also too is that during the Black Empowerment era, Oakland was a city of black unity. You see what I mean? Okay, and then the party had spread from Oakland. They did have their offices over there in San Francisco. And the first office that they did have out of the Oakland Bay Area was Los Angeles. And then when the Black Panther Party had went up there to Sacramento, California, May 2nd, 1967, okay, then you started having chapters all across the whole United States, from Chicago to New York, Denver, Philadelphia, you know what I'm saying? And what it was is that you had saw black cohesiveness had come right there. But then Hoover, with his counterintelligence program, had declared him public enemy number one, is because Hoover, who was probably getting fucked in his ass by his boy Clyde Tolson as well, to transvestite type of motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, went on and declared him public enemy number one, COINTELPRO, illegal searches and seizures, pitting one, power to the people.
Yes, power to the people.
Yeah, that's it, Jay Militant. Then they came with the, yes, sir, and they came with the free breakfast programs for the children, so they could have nourishment, so when they go to school that they could learn. You see what I mean? And Oakland was also known for its arts as well too, and then, like I said, you had a lot of military personnel who were staying in Oakland, during World War II. Is because up there around Vallejo, Richmond, as Jay Militant had pointed out, you did have a lot of the black Rosita Riveters up there. And then I think when we were with Mile High News, Brother Che, that I
Yep.
did do a clip from Vallejo right there talking
Yep.
about the Blacc Rosie the Riveters as well too. And then of course Jay
Sure did.
Militant, as you know, up there at Port Chicago, which is off the Carquinez Channel, which is that waterway that goes from the San Francisco Bay Area there to Stockton. You see,
Yep.
that's where poor Chicago was. Yeah, and the
Yep.
Fillmore
Was known as
district
the
was
Harlem of
known
the
as the
West.
Harlem of the West.
And
Now,
so
keep
was
in mind,
Denver.
yeah,
So was
and then
Providence in Denver, Colorado.
okay, and then also too, Jay Militant, as you know, down there on 7th Street, man, you know what I'm saying, right by the West Oakland BART station, that there was known as the Harlem as the West too, because you had a lot of the jazz greats like Miles, Aretha Franklin, B.B. King. Then once they played over there in the Fillmore district of SF, they'll simply cross the bay and go over there into Oakland. And then, as you know, Jay Militant, I hate to say it, but Oakland, California is known for 3 things: pimping, prostitution, and the Black Panthers.
That's it. The 3 Ps.
Yeah, exactly. I hate to say, you know, look at the movie The Mac. They filmed it in Oakland. You know what I'm saying? You know, and whatnot. And by the way, speaking of the Mac, want to pay condolences to the family of Carol Speed. And Carol Speed, you know, did transition, you know, a few months back. I meant to mention that. And then, of course, you know, Carol Speed played in the Mac. Carol Speed also, too, I played in a movie called The New Centurions, yeah, and some of the brothers bought some of the blocks to keep it black. Okay, now Jay Militant, I didn't know that, man. We would like to get them on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, man. Yeah, we would love to do that. And rest in peace to Carol Speed, and also too, the reason why I would like to get some of the brothers out of the Bay Area on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is because it was inspired by the 50th anniversary of the Black Panther Party there in Oakland. Yes, sir. And let's see, in our first podcast, let me see if memory serves me correct. Our very first podcast for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced did come from the Lakeshore over there at the Starbucks on Lakeshore. Yes, sir. You know, near Trestle Glen. Are you familiar with that? Those streets over there, Jay Militant? Okay, Jay Militant.
FBA will
never forget. Yes, sir. You damn right, never forget. You know what I'm saying? Because we salute those young, brave men and women, and they were 17, 18, 19 years old. Dr. Newton was only 24 when he started. Bobby Seale was only 30. You see what I'm saying? He says he knows them well. Yes, sir. Yeah, without a doubt, Jay Militant. Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. So therefore, you know, Oakland, they did refer to it as the Harlem of the West. The same thing with the Fillmore district over there in San Francisco. And keep in mind that you did have a lot of Black GIs during the Second World War that did go through the Bay Area. If they were in the Navy, if they were in the Army, and let me see, and I think you have a U.S. Army base called the Presidio. Am I right about that there, Jay Militant? The Presidio over there by the Golden Gate Bridge. Okay, wait till Jay Militant get back with us on that. And then I do remember one day I was over there.
Just sent Shabaka my life from earlier. Oh yeah, he was going hard body.
Yeah. Most definitely, Jay Militant. Yes, sir. Okay, and then and he says that I am right. Now, and also get this here, Jay Militant. I remember one day, man, I took the bus, man, to the Presidio, and the bus ended right by the Golden Gate Bridge, man, and it was real windy, man. I said, let me see if I could walk 3 miles across and 3 miles back. Man, that wind got so high, folks. I got scared. I was afraid I'd be in the middle of that damn bridge and damn thing come blow me off, you know, way down there to Frisco Bay. And like I said, and I'm just imagining, when Godzilla came through there, man, and King
man.
Kong versus Godzilla tearing down the Golden Gate Bridge, man, and quite naturally, of course.
What was the coldest winter? What did they say? The coldest winter is the summer in San Francisco?
Yes, sir. The coldest winter that I ever spent was summer in San Francisco when that fog bank comes off of there, and it does get cold, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
That
When
daggone
Carl comes
temperature
in.
will, yes, sir. And that
10 years ago,
temperature,
they voted to name the fog and name the fog Carl. So Carl,
yes, sir.
when Carl come in, it's a wrap.
Oh, yes, sir. And then keep in mind is that on the Golden Gate Bridge, they do have fog horns, and on the Bay Bridge as well, too, is because that fog is like pea soup fog, like in London, and you will hear the fog horns of the ships, off the bay, and you would also of the ships, you will hear the fog horns. You also have fog horns on the actual bridge itself. You see what I mean? Okay, so therefore they don't hit the bridge. A lot of ships have done it also too in I believe 1968 or 1969. They had 2 oil tankers collide in Frisco Bay, and it was a mess because up there by Richmond, you got the Richmond refinery that's owned by Chevron Oil, and that's where the tankers would come in at. And they would dock them up there, up there in northern Contra Costa County, up there near a city called Rodeo. And the ships, would disembark their oil into the Shell refineries. And then also, too, up there by Richmond, off of the Carquinez Channel, which is a waterway that does go into Frisco Bay, you will see the old C&H sugar plant, and it's been there for over a century that I know of just by looking at it. They'll bring the sugar cane from Hawaii, and you're right, Jay Militant. Yeah, that wind is no joke, and that is for real. Okay, it snowed out there a few years ago. Yeah, Jay Militant. Yeah, Frisco can go, but fog town big time. And Frisco can get cold enough to go, and Pacifica is I've been a Pacifica, Jay Militant, and it's always foggy in Pacifica. And Pacifica, ladies and gentlemen, is a small city that is directly south of San Francisco, which is right next to a city called Daly City, and that there's in San Mateo County. And San Mateo County is if you want to sue these motherfuckers like YouTube and who the other some bitch out there. They're in San Bruno, so that there's the county. So that there is the county. You have to go in to sue them, no good bastards. You know what I'm saying? Okay, but that's it there, ladies and gentlemen, there as far as San Francisco, South City. Yes, sir. Yeah, and you do have the city of South San Francisco.
Yeah, that tripped me out the first time I went out there.
Yes, sir. And that there is definitely inhabited by Asians. And keep in mind that the Asians and the Chinese, that there's the original Chinatown. And the interesting part about it is that I was in San Francisco one time walking up one of them damn hills, when I was younger, and then I had asked this woman who had on a PG&E hat, Pacific, it gets everyone, it does. Had on a PG&E hat on that says that's Pacific Gas and Electric, and she spoke to me in perfect English, giving me directions. And then one of her people come up there speaking in oh, hell yeah, most definitely. The triads like a motherfucker. You ain't bullshitting. Yeah, that's for real. Yes, sir. That there is for real right there. It's been like that there for a while there, Jay Militant. Yeah, and them triads ain't no joke either. So, and then, somebody came up and spoke with her. You know what I'm saying? And this woman spoke eloquent and fluent Chinese. And then, of course, if you all ever watched a TV series called Kung Fu, that's where your boy Kwa Chang Caine got off the ship at, was in San Francisco. I am Caine. I do not wish to harm you. And then as soon as you disrespect Caine, man, he's going to rearrange your legs, your back. Be careful. If you black, stay out. Oh, hell yeah, man. Noted. Oh, yes, sir. Noted. And then, like I say there too, Jay Militant, you know what I'm saying? When it gets dark in San Francisco, man, I'm on my way to Panther Town, man.
Yeah.
I'm on my way to Panther Town, you know, and that BART train runs like to about midnight. So if you are over there in Frisco after midnight, you are fucked until about 6 o'clock the next morning. And it gets very, very predatory. And it is still the Barbary Coast to this very day, as in barbarians. You know what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? You know? And
All
what
right,
now?
Shabaka. Well, I'm about to wrap it up because it's
Yes,
super
sir.
late.
Yeah, it is. And yep, and the fog roll over during summer feel like winter. Yep, that's what old boy Mark Twain said. The coldest winter he ever spent was summer in San Francisco. Okay. Okay, and we've been on for 4.5 hours. I'm about to wrap it up here from Sin City. Definitely appreciate you there, Jay Militant. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Make sure y'all
giving
sub
a
up
hit.
to What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant.
Oh yeah. So when you coming on the next time, Jay Militant, so we can get with you?
Because we're going live again tomorrow for Shabaka
Okay.
Experience Enhanced. Or
Yes,
later
sir.
on today, this evening. This is already 3 o'clock in
Okay.
the morning over here.
Okay, and it's 2:07 a.m. here in Sin City, and all the bars are still open out here in Las Vegas 24/7 to get you drunk, to get you broke, to get your dough. You know what I mean? And also, too, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Jay Militant says he'll try to make it tomorrow. Okay, Jay Militant, please call into Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. We come on at 6 p.m. tomorrow here in the Pacific time zone, and the phone number is 516-418-5996. And our chat room will be open for all hate mail. We will read your comments on the air. That there's a link to it. And we should be up and running, Jay Militant. And be sure to add the phone number to your cell phone plan, particularly if you are T-Mobile, so you will not be charged for calling in because they're charging some bullshit. Please hit that Cash App right there, you know, to keep us above water as well. You know what I'm saying? And we wish everybody a good night here from Sin City. And this is the Frontline Black News. I'm your co-host, Shabaka Sankori. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhances a division of Frontline Black News. And just to mess with our Mile High correspondent, the ponies are back in the barn.
And so are the Gators.
Yeah, they dry dock. Yeah, they dry dock. Yeah, they dry dock. So we're going with Jay Militant, Bang Bang 49er Gang. They should do it. I hope y'all don't lose to them damn Baltimore Ravens, man, like y'all did it last time. I lost a few dollars on that game, and I would love to see SF go up there and send them birds back to flying, okay? But however, because it might be them or it might be
the Lions.
Yeah, but the Lions or the Eagles is because the Eagles are still up there in contention as well too.
Eagle, die.
Yep, and then of course looking at these football schedules on the playoff times, you damn near have Michigan national champions, yes sir, in college football, yes sir, absolutely. And then I don't know who won the Rose Bowl there in Pasadena on New Year's Day. And then for all you football fans, keep in mind is that if it's Sunday on January the 1st, the Rose Bowl game will be played January the 2nd. Okay, we're running through all of them. Okay, all right. 49ers is saying they're going through all of them. Okay, and y'all got a new stadium down there and Santa Clara Levi Stadium. And then, folks, as y'all do know, that Mr. Levi, who came out with those pants, he started in the year 1850 in San Francisco, California.
And that logo, the original logo, was a black man being ripped apart by two horses.
Oh man, I didn't know that. It was Michigan who won the Rose Bowl. Okay, thank you, Jay Millican, because I know they've been there, man, quite a few times, the Wolverines. Okay.
Yeah, the
And
original logo for Levi was a black man being ripped apart by two horses.
damn. And then, ooh, okay. And then, of course, too, then they put the Levi pants up there to show how durable they were. And then the loops on the Levi jeans was not for belts, folks, but the loops were there for your pickaxe, your
Oh yeah.
dynamite, your gat, you know what I'm saying, your ammo, as you and your pack mule will cross the bay. And then you will go over there to Oakland, the Panther Town. Then you'll get up there on your pony, and then you would have to take that motherfucker all the way from Alameda County to Stanislaus
Horse,
County.
no goddamn pony, it's a horse.
Okay, and then going up there to Highway 120. When you get out there to, I believe the city is called not Manteca. Yeah, Manteca will take you to Highway 120, and Highway 120 will take you clear across to Stanislaus County. And then that's when you will start up, ladies and gentlemen, going up the Mother Lode right there. And all them places, like you got Angels Camp and French Camp up there. You see what I'm saying? And Tuolumne. Those were the cowboy towns, and those camps that I've named, those were the people who were prospecting for gold, where they'll camp out and they'll go up there, them rugged hills and mountains and what have you, folks, going in, putting in that work. Now, when you go from El Dorado County, and now get this here, Jay Millican, I was up in El Dorado County working. El Dorado County Sheriff. He come up to me, hey, we don't want you guys here. I says, well, this is Hangtown, ain't it? And he said, yeah. And I says, this is El Dorado County. He said, yep, sir. And he says, that's where the gold was discovered. And he says, well, we need you up out of here. And I says, deputy, do you want me up out of here by sundown? And he wasn't smiling. And I could have swore, and that motherfucker told me that would be nice, and he wasn't smiling. So we hurry up and got the fuck up out of there.
Right.
And it's still like that. You know what I mean? So the Barbary Coast, man, you know what I'm saying? El Dorado County, when that gold got discovered, man, you had 25,000 people bum rush El Dorado County, folks, in the span of from 1 to 3 years. So oh yeah, the motherfuckers is racist as fuck up there, Jay Millican. Hell yeah. And then the damn El Dorado County Sheriff, when I was asking about Hangtown, he says doomsday, great grandpappies and all that shit. Now also too, Jay Millican, please let our people know that up there in El Dorado County, man, that they got the hangman's tree up there where they got this motherfucker hanging by his neck on a rope, a dummy. And what kind of historical landmark is that there, ladies and gentlemen?
This was a free territory.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was no nonsense. You know what I'm saying? And then you had all
California, you were free, and a lot of those gold miners, they took their slaves with them, like Biddy Mason.
Yes, sir. And the slaves did not know that they were free, you see. And then when California became a state in LA County, when Biddy Mason was being taken back to Texas by her slave owners, she was informed that she could walk away from this bastard right now. You see what I'm saying? Because she was a free woman. And Biddy Mason went down there and started her business down there on 2nd or 3rd Street in Los Angeles. And we got to thank our East Coast correspondent, Brother Isaiah, out of Baltimore, who brought that there to my attention. You see what I mean? Because this is why, ladies and gentlemen, they did not want our people to read and write. Because once the slave got to reading, he gets to thinking, he gets to realizing his position, then he starts rebelling.
That's
you see what I'm saying? And our hearts go out to all the slaves that ran away and got free, from Sister Harriet Tubman, also to our man Freddie D, who was the victim of the rape and slave trade and pedophile that violated his mother. And then when Freddie D became of age, the rape and slave trading pedophile beat Freddie D with a whip. Freddie D beat the living dog shit out of him, as well as he should have. And Freddie D had to make tracks. Freddie D stowed away on a ship there in Baltimore, sailed all around the world, and then Freddie D came to the San Francisco Bay Area. And correct me if I'm wrong, Jay Militant. Don't they still got a housing project, man, up there in the Fillmore district named after Freddie D? Okay, if Jay Militant is with us, I hope that he will respond to us on that one. And then that's where Freddie D did a lot of his writings acts. And I do believe in California that Freddie D did start the abolition movement. And then, of course, ladies and gentlemen, as we all do know, is that down there on Market Street in San Francisco.
He said he believes so.
Okay, he believes so. Yes, sir. And also, too, Jay Militant, as you know, the fight between Jack Johnson and the Great White Hope that took place in Reno, Nevada by Governor Denver, who authorized it, believe it or not. Okay.
Yep, Governor Denver.
Yep, who authorized it, because originally the fight was scheduled to take place in San Francisco on Market and 10th Street for July 4th, 1910. The California Attorney General at that time had declared boxing to be illegal in the state of California, and Tex Ricard, who was the promoter of the Great White Hope fight, he had to bum rush Nevada, so he himself had to get up there, man, on a freight train, going up there across the city air in Nevada. Had to go to Carson City, which is only about 29 miles from Reno. And Governor Denver had told Tex Ricard, you could have the fight right here. He says, well, dagnabbit, since we got to put this boy in this place, and you got old James A. Jeffries down there in Southern California bringing him out of retirement, hell yeah, you can have it here in Denver. And it sold out,
No, not in Denver, in Reno.
In Reno, yes, sir. Thank you, Brother Che. That really goes to show we getting tired. Been up here almost 5 hours. Yeah, it was in Reno on the 4th of July. And ladies and gentlemen, and that's why I go through there where they say Reno, the biggest little town in the world. And then the historical site. Okay, yeah, Jay Dizzle, yeah. This is
Jay Dizzle, Jay Billy.
Yes, sir. And then
Jay Dizzle.
I'm sorry, Jay Militant. I'm sorry, Jay Militant, man, because I got a homie, Jay Dizzle, man. Deep apologies, Jay Militant. And then they do have a historical landmark right by that archway, Jay Militant, that says Reno, the biggest little city in the world. They do have the historical landmark in the city of Reno where Jack Johnson kicked the living dog shit out of James J. Jeffries.
I wish I could have seen that the last time I was in Reno. I did go to one of the casinos though, and they had guns in the cell cases.
Oh yeah. Well, the great state of Nevada is open carry, Second Amendment
That's
right.
a lot of J's. Yeah, that's a lot of us.
It's a lot of us J's. Yes, sir. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm out of it. Okay.
I'm definitely out of it.
So the referee is throwing in a towel. Sandman is there, smelling salt, ain't working no more. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Shabaka Sankori for Frontline Black News and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, bidding you a good night from Sand City. And it's freezing here. We're at freezing point, 32 degrees here in Sin City. You know what I'm saying?
15.
Oh,
man. Death over here.
Oh, man, y'all twice as cold as we is, man. So I'm burning up all this damn heater in here after. Okay, and peace to you too, Jay Militant. Hell, after all, I'm paying for the damn heat. Okay, folks.
So thank y'all for tuning in. All right, gonna bid you a farewell. A good night, good morning, good night, Shabaka.
Yes, sir.
On for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
Yes, sir. And that there will be coming on, Brother Che, in about 15 hours, if I got my clock right here.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So we'll see y'all then. So
yes,
thank y'all
sir.
for tuning in to season 3, episode 40, part 3. Trey.
Yes.
the Frontline Black News. And we will be back with the Frontline Black News this coming Saturday. Make sure y'all check us out today. Now it is for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. So we will see y'all then. So make sure y'all like to subscribe to Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook, The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter, now X.
Yes, sir. Okay.
So good night from the Mile High Income City and Migrant Flooded City.
Yes, sir. And we bid you good night here from Sin City. Okay, we out. Good morning, y'all. Always. Absolutely.